All right, everybody, welcome. Just checking sound. You guys can hear the game. You can see the game, and obviously you can hear me. Just a confirmation, and we should be all good. Everything's running good on my side, so yeah. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Yes, sir. Okay, that's great. Great. Thanks for that. Hope everyone's doing good, having a good week. As of right now, the Duelist Cup is going on, the second stage to be more specific, and yeah, I've actually played a few games already. I think 14 games in stage 2. I've got 7 wins, and I think 7 wins, 6 losses, I think. But yeah, I think it's kind of crazy right now. Some of the matches, and I actually have some replays which I did record yesterday, so I'll showcase them maybe later on. But for now, we're just going to go in and see what is going to be up for today, because I think yeah, given that Meta Weekly is tomorrow, I thought it would be a good time to actually just go into Duelist Cup and play on the highest level, so that we're already, like, you know, in that competitive mode already. Ranked, there's a lot of time to do ranked, there's still time in the month to do it, but I think for Duelist Cup it is the most competitive mode right now, so I think we'll spend a bit of time in there. Maybe later on we'll see if we can go into rank, but ultimately I want to prepare for the Meta Weekly tomorrow. As last week we just got shy of top 16, but we finished 17th actually, so it's not bad, but I think we could have easily got in there. So I think we have a good chance, and yeah, I think that's where we're going to be at right now. So we will see how that goes. But yeah, what deck am I playing? So I'm playing right now Super Quantum, because I feel like right now in the format right now, not to say that Marensis is bad, I'm just holding a pause on it, because I just feel like personally I'm not having like good matchups overall, especially going second into these boards nowadays with Dracotel, Radiant, Yummy, you know, all these other decks that are just spamming a lot of stuff on field, and unfortunately there's not enough push, because unfortunately we do have to rely on normal summoning a lot, and that's just not how, you know, the meta is right now. I mean, literally it's just very bad to play Marensis right now. Of course in the future it will get better, hopefully with some other support coming on the way, but for now I think Super Quantum is a deck that I feel like it is very good in the format right now, and it's a complete meta call, similar to Lunar Light. It's also like those two decks are pretty much the super, like, towers rogue decks that are actually quite decent. They can both play under draw. They can always, you know, obviously when they summon their towers, it's pretty much, you know, hard to deal with. But the differences between Lunar Light and Super Quant at least has a better follow-up in a way, whereas Lunar Light usually they just rely on, okay, having 1 or 2 Ligers, and then if they deal with it, that's it. But at least with us, even if they deal with our main boss, you still have a chance in the matchup. Now of course, going first or second, it obviously depends on your hand, but that's how we're playing a lot of engines as well. So I can show you what I've been playing in the stage 2, and yeah, I can show you exactly what the logic is. So we're playing Super Quantum, right? But we're playing it with 2 obviously different engines, of course. And I think you guys know already from last month already, when the K9 cards came out, I did already showcase why I feel like it's the best way to play it with Super Quant, because if you're playing it without it, it's kind of like very weird, because your push going second, going first is very different without it. And K9 does so much for the deck, it's kind of insane. Like, it's such a very strong engine. It can push through stuff. It obviously bet out hand traps, of course, especially with Lupus, you know, making your Xyz monster untargetable. It can definitely, you know, come in clutch in certain things. It can make a card like Arc Rebellion just insane, and it has come up 1 or 2 times, but this is pretty much our inherent out to Lunar Light, over and above Magnus with a trap equipped. this is our definitive out. But over and above that, we do have other ways to play. And then on top of that, we also recently are playing with the Radiant Typhoon engine as well, because it's a very nice rank 3 turbo, or it can just be used to set up a Varun Link 2 with the mandate. And obviously MST not only destroys a spell trap, but also can negate a face-up card your opponent controls, which is permanent. So it is very versatile in the fact that also going second, if you have MST engrave and you can get access to it, it does help breaking boards a little bit easier. And obviously over and above that, these also don't take up your normal summon going first. If you open them, it's really, really good. The Aldom gets you to Swen gets you to either a spell trap or an MST. Then you can decide what you want to do from there. You either go into your Varun Link 2, or you want to go into Gossip Shadow. You want to be more secure in case they have any potential, monster stuff, hand traps or whatever. That's also the safe play. Or you can go straight into the Grand Pulse. Let's say if you get trolled and you have, let's say, a Layer 19 or a Zayton in your hand, you can also do that as well. To also get access to, your super command plays easier. So and again, doesn't take up your normal summon, so it's a very good engine to run, and it puts also pressure because your opponent doesn't actually know what you play. So it does come up a lot. And obviously the Radiant Typhoon engine is pretty good. I mean, you can draw 2. You can always add MST. You can also search a monster player in the draw phase, of course, so that you don't play into draw so obvious. But yeah, that's where we're at right now in terms of what we're playing at the moment. We were playing it with Mitsurugi earlier, before the Radiant cards came out. But I found in most of my games, I found that the Mitsurugi cards are good. But the problem is, if you're playing a very small engine, you open up the bricks way too often. And usually with the Mitsu cards, as much as yes, they are powerful, right? They're very, very powerful. Obviously, if you don't open Habakiri, for example, Saji is not good to open. The ritual without the ritual monster is bad to open. The mirror especially is very bad to open. And obviously the trap is good, but again, the pieces need like 2 or 3 to kind of get going. And obviously prayers is also good, but most of the time it does come up where it doesn't do anything in your hand, where at least the Radiant cards, at least even if you have to normal summon them, they at least put pressure on your opponent in some capacity. Because at the worst case, if they're not searching monsters or Radiant spell and traps, they're searching MST. So that already is better than the Mitsu cards in terms of feeling like, oh, it's a brick or not, because you actually have a way to play. Even if you open up a Chant or a Typhoon, it is not bad. Obviously, a Typhoon Vision with a quick play is an instant draw too, and they can obviously bait out with Ash. So it does, doesn't feel like, okay, the card you open is a brick, because it's the only brick that you really will have to deal with is the Mandate. That's the only brick in the Radiant engine. Everything else is not a brick, because you can use it for, like I said, either draw 2 or search MST with the spell traps. And then obviously with the monsters, if you're going first especially, these are not bricks. You can summon them for free. It doesn't take up your normal summon, and you have more push. And it gives you options to go either into Grand Pole straight away, or you can go into Gossip Shadow if you want to protect yourself up until Magnus. Because after Magnus, this effect doesn't really work anymore, because the effect basically says you can detach 2 materials and both players draw 1 card. So because Magnus says they can't add cards by card effect, it even includes your own. So Gossip Shadow is literally there up until the end. Once you make Magnus, then Gossip Shadow is pretty much just a normal monster afterwards. But it's done its purpose because it was there just to protect you from going all the way to Magnus. Which basically what Ripper does is the same thing. It literally does the same thing. So that's where now Ripper, obviously coming from your Canine engine, can also give you that, as well as obviously your Valon and your Jax into Werewolf, and obviously making access to your Magna Liger, which is why we're playing it in the first place. If there was no rank 5 Super Quant, we would not be playing K9. You would literally be playing other things. But because you are playing it with, there is a rank 5 and it's generic, this is very good as a versatile engine to make. So you can normally make it with Ripper, and also make the Magna Liger if you've activated a monster effect in the hand or grave. Or You open Joker with the level 5. That also gets your combo going as well. So that's where we at. And yeah, otherwise the deck's been doing pretty good. I mean, I've had some crazy matchups, which again I'll show you like later on, like when I upload it on YouTube later on. But some of the games were just like literally insane. And I will say this right now, I'm seeing a lot of Rise of Mitsurugi, a lot of Draco Tail. I haven't seen a lot of Radiant. I think only faced one Radiant, but I've seen a lot of Mitsurugi. Either Mitsurugi Fiendsmith, Mitsurugi Raziel, pure Mitsurugi. Mitsurugi is everywhere. So I don't know, like people are just liking it because it's just that versatile, or I don't know. They just like the Mitsu cards because it's just such good bait into everything. It's good going first, it's good going second. But I'm just playing it with the Radiant cards for now. And yeah, so far no issues. And again, because I'm playing so many like other support cards, like Droplet's pretty good. Especially for Draco Tail, getting rid of your spell targets if you want to use the flame, or just using it in general just to bait out stuff, or just to negate something on field. Even new match comes up there and there, especially back row decks are also still there. Odeon, you're probably going to see it more often in stage 2, I assume, because everyone's trying to get quick wins, so that's also a thing. And then yeah, like I said, the deck doesn't really lose to draw that much because you have many lines of play. If you have this plus a blue layer plus that, you pretty much can play under draw. If you have access to a super quant Xyz plus a layer 19, you can also play under draw as well. And obviously there's other combinations as well that also help you play under draw, but there's a lot of ways to play, which is what this deck has a lot of flexibility. So that's why I'm playing this right now, because it gives me the best chance into a meta. And of course, if you're going first, if you make Magnus on the field, 90% of your games you're winning, even under a full loss or whatever. You know your end board is going to end on this. If they don't have the specific outs for it, then that's it. Then that's pretty much the game ends right there. So that's most of the games. But sometimes you don't even need Magnus to win. There's obviously other plays you can do. But that obviously depends if you're playing into a board or not. So it's really just dependent on how you are feeling with the hand that you get, and obviously if you're going first or second. But yeah, so far this is what we've been playing, and yeah, I think I'm gonna go. We're gonna see now for the next maybe 2 or 3 hours, see how it goes. And obviously we're playing on the highest mode, so it is kind of good practice for Duelist Cup in a like I think 24 hours from now, or under 24 hours from now, but around this time. So I think it's good to get that practice in there, and then we'll see how far we go with that. But like I said, nothing wrong with the Marinces deck. I think people have thought, no, I've completely dropped Marinces. No, the problem is Marinces is just severely power crept compared to everything else. And Super Quan is not something that is a deck that is actually power crept. It actually can compete because you are playing all the meta engines, and obviously the deck itself is also pretty good. It has everything going for it, and obviously has a good end board, and that end board is also a floodgate. So, and it's more difficult to make than, let's say, a Herald of Arclight or whatever. So if you can make out a Magnus, it's more effort than making a Herald of Arclight or a Baron or whatever, because Xyz is always, I would say, the more difficult mechanic. Because let's be honest, Fusion, it can take only 3 monsters to make an unaffected boss, or 4 monsters, and that's it. Synchro, usually 2 or 3 materials, pretty much good. Link material is link material, pretty easy. But it depends what link you're playing, the link deck you're playing, because some require more than others. But Magnus or Xyz deck in general always require more bodies to make effort happen. So that's why it's more rewarding if you can summon this. It's pretty much a GG. So that's just my thing on it. But of course, do I want to play Mitsurugi cards? Yeah, sometimes I do feel like, okay, yes, in terms of the Raigeki with Murakumo, and obviously the discarding a card and everything, it's pretty good. But it literally is, unfortunately, in our versions of Super Quan specifically, sometimes it does feel like a brick. Because there's no like direct bridge between Mitsurugi and Super Quan. At least K9 and Radiant have direct bridge into Super Quan, and vice versa. So it's really just depending on what you want to do. But yeah, this is the deck list that we're playing. And like I said, so far I've had no real complaints. I mean, last season we did reach master rank with Mitsurugi, with Kenai Mitsurugi Super Quant, but maybe this season we're probably going to reach it with this variant. So we're pretty much good to there. So that's pretty much just almost like a, I don't know, deck discussion in terms of why I'm playing this right now. But it's not to say Morensis is completely dead. It is just that now it's severely power crept, and I feel like at my point, I've reached the ceiling of building the deck optimally to the point where now, okay, if the format is not so heavy, you know, with all these crazy boards that people are making, then Morensis, well, specifically Mermail Morensis has a chance. But other than that, there's no real reason to play it right now, and that's just the reality, you know. So yeah. I'm just like, even though I can play Impulse and Imperm, I'm just like, why? Clearly you can see on the surface how many players are trying to play Morensis. Yeah, look, the thing is, Morensis is fine as a deck, but it's just way too slow. And when I mean slow, it's like super slow. There's no other pushes it can do, especially going second. It really like doesn't do much going second. You need other things, like you're talking about hand traps and everything. But unfortunately, nowadays, people can play through 4 or 5 hand traps, and that's just not what the deck can do. If your deck cannot even play through 2-3 hand traps, it's not a good enough deck in the current format. Because literally people are spamming end boards, and also on top of that, also having hand traps. So that's kind of the only push with that. So, but yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. So it again, this is a deck that it's an off meta deck, but it surprised a lot of people. Obviously we're playing meta engines, but that's just what it is. I can play through Full Loss, Imperm, Effect Veiler with Doomsday. Yeah, exactly. Because again, Doomsday is kind of a modern deck, unfortunately. So, or not even unfortunate, but it's fortunate for them, but unfortunate for a deck like Morensis. Because even with new support, right? The problem is that support doesn't really fix the deck's issues, because it's still, you have to normal summon, you still have to do this, and you still have to search, like, and obviously your first search is not like your best search, and then you get drolled, and then what do you do? Like, then your embo is not really the best. So if they can have a way to kind of like, you know, make it in such a way that, okay, they modernize the deck a little bit, then of course, then there's a chance. But nah, there isn't. So that's where we're at right now. So that's what I'm playing right now at the moment, this deck, and it's doing pretty good. So yeah, but okay, let's get into some games now. Let's see how, like I said, we're going to go literally lock in 2-3 hours, see how far we can get, and then we'll assess afterwards. So if I don't talk much, it's because I'm gonna obviously focus on the game, because you have to literally understand the interactions, the board state, what you can do, and that's it. But I don't know, we'll see what happens. So yeah, wish us luck, and let's see how it goes. Okay, this is good. Already starting on a good note. Yeah, let's try and get access to Ripper. He might have Maxi or something. If he ashes, this is actually fine. If he ashes, this is actually fine. But if he doesn't, then it's like, we'll see. You see, ashes that. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can still get access to the Ripper. That's fine. It's cool. It's got Imperm. It has to be Imperm. Oh, Herald of Arc Lights. Oh, Okay, no, we're gonna say no to that. Now, if he has a Herald of Green Light, that would be very unfortunate, though. Ooh, a loss. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's literally fine. Or I can make a Ripper and pass because he's literally like under literally one card in hand. So that's like Or I can do nothing. But the thing is, I don't want to. Yeah, like I say, I can actually just do nothing, and then obviously negate his first play. But I think this will be better. Just give him one draw and see what he does. Literally one draw. And he's literally like, he's got 2 cards in hand. So I think it will be. You see, unless he has Purge, that would be unfortunate though. But let's see. Nah, he won't. Okay, so let's search for another Izuna. And then we'll set the Force Release. Yeah, this is because he only has 2 cards in hand. And worst case, we do have something, but let's just see what happens. He's probably on Yummy, because I know Yummy's playing Herald of Orange Light. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Ooh, okay. So for called Happiness. Wow, that's a actually good draw for them. Actually, very good. Or maybe they had it already. Time Maiden. Yeah, that's you probably got this like now, but it's fine. As long as there's no Yummy names, we should be stop preventing access to that. But let's just see what happens. Yeah, you can summon 2. And then we'll go from there. Oh, I can do double disruption into the yeah, I think. What is this doing? Adding a soft code card. This is soft code Pendulum Monster. Okay, no, it's fine. Yeah, that's a pretty good draw. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty good. Another Happiness. This is and Karibo. You see, they got pushes though, because that other Happiness has the other effect of summoning 2 Sofa Chord cards in the Pendulum Zone. And they haven't normaled yet. So I think I need to go double disruption, yeah. I think I would need to go double. Wait, what does this do? Hold on. This again adds a card. Oh. Because this is giving them Yummy. Yeah, I think I need to do this now. You can obviously tribute this if you want to summon it again. That's looking rough, eh, guys? Eh? He just top decks the perfect card, yet he had 3 non-ancient cards. He had double. He had double. He actually had 4. If you think about it, because he had Ash Blossom, he had Herald of Orange Light ×2 because I obviously called by the 1, and also had a Fool Loss. So that's kind of insane, though. Yeah, it is kind of insane. Wait, what is this? What? During the main phase, you contribute this card, summon a Soulful from your hand. If you tribute this card, activate this effect, you can summon it from the extra deck instead. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because if I just banish that one, you'll just summon that. It's the same. Oh, Mirage. Ooh, okay, no. No, it's fine. I think we're okay. Because you do have the... We should be fine, I think. I don't know. We'll see. He probably drew into the happiness, eh? Which is giving him all this advantage here. Giving it 4 non-engine cards, pretty much. Okay, he's discarding that one. He's such cookie here. Surprise. He can go Herald of Arc Light here. You see, if he activates, I can banish the Yummy Surprise, but he's probably not going to do that. You can make a Herald of Arc Light, but then that's a lot of commitment, though, isn't it? He doesn't have any Yummy in Grave, so he can't use Surprise to kind of play around the... Ooh. Okay. I think we're gonna do this. We're actually gonna do this. We're gonna banish the Surprise. Yeah, no, you might get it. I know he's gonna get a boost and everything, but we do have Black Lair to also go into something. Yeah. You see? He's gonna use the Surprise now. Exactly. To play around the... To play around that. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. See what happens, yeah. You make a Lollipo and then let's see. I think I'm gonna do this because I don't think Izuna's gonna do anything right now. Yeah, this is fine. Rather go defense than not. It's fine. It's not lethal though. Doesn't have access to surprise, so that's always a good thing. Yeah. All right, that's fine. Go Herald of... Wait, end phase? Wait, what? Oh, beautiful. Lovely. Now I can do this now. And it's GG now. Well, hopefully GG, but you can't now use his... Yeah, this should be okay. This should be okay. Especially now since I got blue layer hard draw, and that's actually pretty good for us. Yeah, I think it should be okay now. Yeah, so now his Cookie Yummy Way can't do anything, and yeah, we should be okay now, I think. Because we are untargetable, so even the other field spell cannot target our Supercorn card, so we're pretty much good. Yep. I'm surprised I didn't go for Herald of Arclight or anything like that. I don't know why I didn't do that, but okay. It's fine. Let's see what happens. You can cup C, okay, cool. Gonna get yeah, just gonna get another layer. Why not? Okay. Low on time? How is that possible? How can they be low on time? I mean, it's possible, but I mean, surely they could have done more. But okay, it's fine. Let's just see what we can do here. Because right now we are pretty much good. Well, no. What's up, Zero? What's up? Oh, good. Just running some stage 2 here. Just practicing for tomorrow's Meta Weekly. And yeah. Kind of, you know, on a roll here, kind of. But yeah. We untargetable, which is, yeah. The MVP here was the trap. Oh, time limit. Wow. He actually was under time. That's interesting because this guy started off, right, with literally, look at our hand. We had Black Layer, we had Case for K9, we had Call by the Grave, we had Satan, and we had Izuna, right? He literally, okay, I started with Case for K9, he ashes. I'm like, okay, that's fine because I still have Izuna, so that's perfectly okay, right? And then now when I go Izuna effect, he has Herald of Orange Light ×2. So it means he only has one other fairy. And then I call by the grave the Herald of Orange Light, but he also has a Fool Loss. And I'm like, okay, he had 4 non-engine cards. And then I'm like, okay, look, Fool Loss, I'll give him 1 draw, whatever. So I summon Lupus, make Ripper, and I search for the quick play pass, and that's it. Then I don't know if he hard opened the Happiness or whatever. But then he discarded the Time Maiden. So I'm like, it's either he drew the Time Maiden or he drew the Happiness. I don't know, whatever. But then he was about to do some combo, summon 2 bodies. go Link Karibo. Then I'm like, look, I have to stop the. That beam was top deck. I'm pretty sure as well, because I'm pretty sure Time Midden wasn't gonna do anything. I was gonna literally pop it on the normal. And then Link Karibo was summoned. I X-Force release, go into Werewolf. I pop the I pop the Link Karibo. If he wants to use the Link Karibo, he has to tribute the level 1 on field to do something, but he didn't do that. He uses other Sulfur Cord to summon another Sulfur Cord, made Armorage, and obviously made full Yami combo. But then he was taking a lot of time, I guess. Now the surprise, I think, with the surprise. So what I did was, the only card in his hand was Surprise. He activated the effect of, I think it was the effect of Snatchy to place the field spell. So I chain to obviously attempt to banish the surprise. So obviously he uses surprise in that moment to summon a Yami to play around, looking at the hand and banishing. And then he thought he could OTK, but of course I had Black Layer on the Lollipop effect, so then he couldn't actually deal lethal damage. But I guess he ran out of time. It seems like it. And then obviously I top deck the obviously damage step, he destroys the Black Layer, obviously searches for layer 19, so I know next turn in draw phase play the trap, so I know I'm protected from targeting effects. So that covers the Cookie Yamiwe and also the Croaky field spell if he's playing it. And then yeah, I pretty much had full combo because I had Zayton in hand and I drew blue layer for my turn. So I'm like, I'm making Magnus, I'm comfortable, I'm good. So yeah, even without the time limit, I was actually in a good position still. Very good position. So yeah, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. But I mean, the fact that he had 4 non-engine cards, Ash, double Orange Light, and a Full Loss. I'm like, what even is that, bro? That is just insane. But okay. That's what this thing be like. Duels are intense like that. So you see, you have to be like super focused and knowing what's going on, because one mess up could screw everything over. So yeah. Oh, no disconnects, please. Okay, give us a good hand. Let's go. Okay, you know what? I like this hand. This hand is fine. This hand is fine. And again, to help play around draw. Yeah, unless he's got Maxi now or Ash. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, decides not to do that. So worst case scenario, if we get trolled, we can kind of play the game still. I feel like he has something. What does he have? Okay, we're gonna start with Noroi. Let's see what he does. Oh, okay. Nothing. Interesting. And again, if we get trolled here, it's all good because you can literally still play the game. Yeah, we can still play the game. So it's fine. Yeah, if you get trolled here, it's literally fine. Perfect. Literally fine. It is literally fine. So what I can do, I can do this crazy trick here. I can send the Jokel. Look at that. You see? He's got Orange Light, but look, he's got no fairies. He's got a Warrior, and he's got an Aqua. This is doing nothing. So the Herald of Orange Light is literally doing nothing for him. So he's like, oh, okay. Yeah, we can still play the game. We can literally still play the game. Yeah, let's say no. Yeah, we're actually fine. We're literally fine. We are literally fine. We can still play on the draw, no problem. And just to show you that we can, I can do this. Gonna make this level 3. You can just fall more bodies, but yeah, we can definitely play under this. So it's less discards for us. We're gonna go this, and what's the other card? Go for. I want to go for Black Layer, but we can't really search anything. So this is like the best play we're gonna do. Yeah, white layer. Perfect. Yeah, we can do that. 5 minutes. Not gonna send, it's fine. Yeah, he's literally skipping because you realize I still got a lot of play. So you see why I did that play in draw phase, because I knew if he has draw, I got 2 lines of play. The K9 stuff and also my super quan. So I'm literally covered. And I was gonna make a rank 5 with the lantern, or not even. I could have even not even used that, but I had three attributes anyway, so they can't do anything under with Magnus on the field. I mean, even with the Brilliant Fusion, they're not big enough to deal with my board. So yeah, that. I mean, it would have been scary if they had a fairy, but they didn't have a fairy, which is good for us. So yeah, not bad. So you've won 2 coin flips so far, 2 games. Now this is the third game. Lost the first coin flip. Let's see how good our hand is going second, though. You know what? It's actually not bad because we got a corresponding attribute and we got black layer, so it's not bad. But I don't know if we'll be that good though, because it's a monster pop though. It's not like a negate. And we got, again, we drew the only kind of brick in a way mandate, but the Eldom is not bad. If they're not playing spell and traps though, but everyone's playing spell and traps. Alright, let's see. Connection? What's going on with the connection there? What is going on? Wait, what? Connection failed. Sometimes the opponent give up because there's nothing in hand. And also, look, remember, this is stage 2, so you don't want to sit there and waste. Like, if I can see definitively, look, I have no play and I have no way to break the board, I'm probably going to go. But I have to obviously attempt it, though. Because if you don't attempt, you don't know if you can break it. Because a lot of times you would think, oh, I can't break the board. It depends what the opponent does. If they don't do anything, and that's it. Yeah, I guess he didn't have a hand for going first, but okay. Yeah, probably bad hand, most likely. But, I mean, yeah. Yeah. 2-2 now. 4 games, two coin flips, two coin flips won, 2 coin flips lost, but we've won 3 games though. All right, let's see. How good is our hand this time? Shit, this hand is not bad because we have a 1-card combo here. We have Maxi, we have Izuna, so we're actually fine. Actually fine, and we got the Nibiru too. So let's see. Ah, Luna Light. Luna Lights. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go for the Maxi here. If they have Ash, they have it. It's fine. We'll just see. Ooh, Call by the Grave. You know what? That's fine. That is fine. I know I have Nibiru, so if they can make it before then, it's fine. I also have Izuna to also threaten as well, to further disrupt their stuff, because we'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens. But yeah, Luna Light. Luna Light is here. Let's see. Can they make Liger? Let's see. Haven't normaled yet. Okay, Emerald Bird. It's going to Reborn. Silver Hound, okay. Remember, they're on summon number 3, and they've normaled already. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I can't really stop them from getting access to the perfume, but I think I have to wait Have to wait. Because currently this is yeah. We have to wait. We have to wait. And we have to do it after Nibiruing as well. Have to wait for after Nibiru. Because we can actually Nibiru after the perfume resolves, I think. Let's see. Because I think perfume's going to reborn. And then something's going to happen, but let's see. Okay. I think we have to nib here. I think we have to nib here. I think I have to nib here. And then he's gonna probably use the what, something to reborn the chick, and then I'm gonna use Izuna to pop it again. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's see what he adds. Let's see what he adds. He's probably gonna add the tiger. The one that reborns from the grave but is destroyed during the end phase. So we're just gonna, once he summons it, we're gonna pop it again, and then that should be that. And he's deciding, what do I add here? What can I add? Because you can make a fusion, but it won't be Liger Dancer though. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So add the tiger, reborn the Kaleido chick, and make his way to make Kaleido chick Leo Dancer. We just pop it, it's fine. Okay, let's see. Kaleido's on field. Okay, let's put Chain Link on now. And we're gonna pop it. Yeah. We're not gonna wait, we're gonna pop it now. What does he have? Oh, he's got Impulse. Okay. But yeah, the idea was there. The idea was there, guys, don't worry. The idea was there. Because I would have popped the Kaleido chick and then it doesn't even matter what happens, because I don't think he'll have a way. But you see now he has a way now with the Yellow Martin adding a stuff and all of that, so it's gonna be a bit rough now. Because you can just reborn, send this multiple times, and yeah. Yeah, you see he's got infinite reborns now, which is a problem. It's a big problem. Impulse, yeah. Impulse, Call by the Grave. Not bad. What he's gonna make now? Dagara is gonna try and draw. He's gonna draw a special summon. He's gonna draw. He's gonna try and draw into something. Nibiru, okay. Oh, if he gets the perfect card, it's like, what can we do? Literally can't do anything about that. There's a Lunar Fusion monster that's immune to card effects. That is a small problem. Yeah, it's the Liger Dancer. And the other one is there's what? There's two of them. Obviously the Leo Dancer itself, and then Liger Dancer is another one. He did not use Dominus for Nibiru. Well, you can't Nibiru anyway, so you had to discard it because you can't use it. He used Dominus already. And I was trying to summon Izuna to pop the Kaleido chick, but it's fine. Let's just see what happens. He happens to have Silverhound engraved still, so he can obviously negate a spell trap. And he has a fusion monster engraved. So my E-Tele might be a problem. Or not, because Izuna is still live next turn if he wants to use it. So that's actually still fine. All depends on the next draw, though. Yeah, because what options does he have now? Because at the moment, he doesn't have a Leo Dancer engrave. He doesn't have access to a Lunalight Wolf. I don't know what. Am I missing something here? I don't know. Maybe he will also have access to it. I don't know what other cards in his hand is, but let's see. It's all dependent on that. It's all dependent on that. But yeah, we had the answers. Okay, Leo Dancer sent. So what does that mean? He has something. If he had the wolf just drawn from Dugaris, that's like just the best draw ever. Masquerina. In phase. Okay, so we actually managed to deal with it. Okay, that's nice. Red layer. Red layer. You know what? I'm gonna see what he does. Does he have Ash or something? Let's see. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's very good information. Do I want to send the Bureau though? Not really. I kind of want to keep it. Let's go caught useless in my hand. No. It's fine. Let's just do this. Let's do this. Let's just do this. Okay, so he doesn't have. Yeah, if we can have access to our towers, he can't deal with that. If he makes a Gorgon, we can deal with that. So I don't know. Let's see. Still draw phase. Do I want to deal with that Masquerina? You know what? I'll wait. I'll literally wait. Ooh. Actually. It's fine. Let's just do this. That's fine. It doesn't look like he has anything else, but he obviously has Masquerina. So let's see what happens. No, we're gonna deal with that. We could actually OTK here, actually, but actually no, we can't. Actually can't. No. That's fine, I'll just do that. You can't even use Silverhound if he wants to now. That's fine, I think we'll just have to... If he has Ash, that's cool. We still got Izuna for OTKing, so it's not the end of the world. So let's see what he does. But yeah, looks like we are good. You can have Nibiru of his own, but you can't even use it because he's under impulse, so it's like, anyway. What? What are we doing? Yeah, we're doing Naya's effect, yeah. That. Yeah. There's literally no way we could have lost this. Like, we were in such a good position, and even if we got negated by Silverhound, it triggers Izuna. We still have OTK with Ripper. It's like the same thing. And I think he also knows as well, like, I'm making a towers of my own, and I'll have it with the trap in the back. So it's like, yeah. So you see, with Lunar Light, it's kind of like you have to know what's happening, and also if you have to draw well. Luckily for us, we had Nibiru and Izuna threat, so we did threat the impulse early, but yeah. That's how it is, guys. That's just how it is. Because I know, if you guys remember the last stream we had against Lunalight, how unlucky we were because they opened the perfect cards to play through all the Nibiru and whatever. This time around, they didn't. Because I'm like, there's no Lunalight Wolf, there's no polymerization. How are we getting access to even one? So it's like, yeah, we did it at the right time. And I think that worked out for us. And luckily we controlled no monsters, so we couldn't impulse us on the Nibiru. Oh boy, what is this hand now? Now this hand is not, it's not the worst, but okay, it's Radiant. Okay, it's not the worst thing in the world, but oh, is it Radiant? I don't even know. Let's see. It's Sky Striker. Okay, it's Radiant. That's definitely Radiant. Mandate? You're definitely playing Radiant, are you? Yeah, you can definitely. Wait. They're not playing. Oh, they didn't have Crusade in hand. Now, you know what's unfortunate? We drew literally the cards that are supposed to be like search in the deck, which is the 1-off field spell, the 1-off spike. That's not ideal. It's not ideal at all. I mean, we do have MST, but we're playing a deck that literally loves MST being played. So we have to be a bit smart now with that. Yeah, it's pure Radiant. I'm not gonna land not the best hand in the world, but let's see. I mean, I'm always hopeful. But you know what's also making it worse? We open White Layer. White Layer is like not also on its own doesn't do anything. At least Red Layer does something. You can summon it on field and you can do something, but yeah, the White Layer is not ideal. Wait a second. That's not how the wait. Okay. Wait, Corsair doesn't get chain link block there. Okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, you see, there's no other chain link. I could have literally, if I had an Ash or a Bell, I could have stopped that. Literally could have stopped that because there was no proper chain link block there. There wasn't. It's only when you want to summon Crusade, that should be like the last thing you do. Well, the first thing you do is Crusade, then you do the other stuff, so you can chain link block. Because Crusade will be chain link 1, then your other stuff will be chain link 2, and then yeah. But okay. What is this? Oh, he's just resetting MSTs. Okay, so he's got 2 there. Where's the third one? Okay, now he's got the other one back now. Ooh, he's got Varun, the Vibrant Vortex. The monster negate. Okay. Right. Wait, so now this doesn't negate anymore because you don't have MST engraved now. Why are you doing that? Summoning Eldum, normal summoning it. Yeah, draw would have been nice here, but it's okay. Yeah, this might be our first loss because we didn't draw the best hand going second, and yeah. Only 7 graces. We have quick plays, but the problem is these guys love quick plays. Ooh, the Doom Eagle. Jesus, look at that. 4,800. And can spin it and can shuffle a monster back into the deck as well. Okay. Seriously, game, like, where was the ghost spell earlier? I could have literally had a better chance in the matchup. My goodness. Oh my goodness. I could have literally had a shot if I had ghost spell earlier. Like, come on, game. Like, what is that? Okay. I can negate now? Yeah, you see, we didn't open well, eh? This isn't good enough. I'm probably gonna bell this. But the problem is he's got a negate on field. Yeah, he's probably gonna negate this. No. Okay. Okay. So you've got 1 or 2 MSTs. I don't want to use this for a chain link block though, so I'm gonna wait. He's just allowing it? Why? Why is he allowing it? Hmm. Hmm. So you guys are seeing there, when MST is activated on either field, it can negate. It's once per chain though, so it's not like multiple times in the same chain. It's only once. I don't want them to have free special summons. I want them to normal summon. But they still have MSC engraved, so it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's fine. So long as the phonics cannot activate, it's fine. They're not big enough to take over this Typhon. Unless they're gonna go Varun. Put it in the back row, probably. Wait, what? Oh, are you playing tanky? What? That's interesting. I mean, it is a searcher, Beast Warrior. Yeah, playing into Maxi is dangerous, but it's hard to play through Maxi on my way back to. Yeah, look, I understand. You have to be cautious, but nowadays, if you do a half boards aren't good enough nowadays, unless it yields a lot of things. But yeah, it's not. Also depends what deck you're playing as well. If you're playing, doing a lot of summons, but it's very difficult. I do understand. Even on the full loss sometimes. I mean, you saw there, it also sometimes can mess you up also. Card limits afternoon. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? Some decks play well into better into full loss. Some play better into maxi. It just depends which one you fit in, or both. As for full loss, I know K9 doesn't care about full loss that much. Art Mage summons from the hand, so they don't really care that much. And yeah, it's like it just depends what deck you're playing. Draco Tail doesn't care about any of those cards. They really don't. Mitsurugi doesn't care about full loss also. Not really. Nah. Who else? Even Radiant Typhoon doesn't care about full loss. It's more Perilia that hurts them a lot. I mean, Yami kind of has a play under full loss also. Yeah. Yeah, Draco Tail can just fuse once, but that's it. Or fuse once or twice, but it's like they still have all their disruption set up. So it's like the same. Yeah, I think he's gonna summon Phonics, and that's a GG. Yeah. This is a GG. Never mind. Preparing my budget for new Blue Eyes Overframes and new Sacred Beast. Honestly, I haven't looked at those cards at all, any of the new stuff, because there were just so many cards that were announced. And it's like, okay, it's like I have to wait for the whole thing to come out, because I don't know what else they are still announcing. Because they're still announcing new cards still. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I saw them, but I haven't really like gone through the effects to see, okay, is it good or not? Is the new Blue Eyes card searchable? I know it was based on Flute of Summoning Dragon. But is it a Blue Eyes searchable card, or it's like a card that's just like, you know, searchable in any deck, or any deck can benefit from it? Because I think they also don't want to make the cards too broken, I guess, if they make it like a searchable card. So they have to make it kind of like balanced in a way. So what, already everyone got like 3 overframes for each like heroes and rivals? Ooh. Okay. I like this hand a lot. Really like it a lot. Okay. Let's go. Imperm is great. That's good. Imperm is great. That's good. Didn't take up a normal summon, and we still have another one, so it's literally fine. If you Ash us, that's also good too. Let's see. Okay, if you draw us, that's also fine as well. No. You didn't draw us. Maxi. Wait, what? That's giving impulse. Ah, that's impulse? Oh well. Impulse. Who's playing impulse? Oh. Jeez, negate and destroy. Ooh, okay. Should I make Gossip Shadow or should I make Grand Pulse? I think I should make Gossip Shadow. Or should I focus on back row? Because this is a trap deck. Imperm and Impulse? That's giving trap deck, so I feel like no. It's too late already, it's fine. I've already made the commitment. The suit isn't, but summons any level 5 or higher dragon. Okay. Or 2 with the same name. You can't even use what's this card? Barrel because of impulse. Yeah, you see, I should have gone for Grand Pulse. Swen? And I should have gone for Grand Pulse now, actually. What? Solemn Strike? Are you kidding me, bro? Nah. Solemn Strike? Come on. Yeah, I should have gone for Grand Pulse, but it's fine. I was just... Yeah. I'm like, Imperm and Impulse. I'm like, that's... You know, that could be literally anything, but... Yeah, this is more making sense now. Oh, bro, this guy's just drawing all his good traps. Come on now, game. Come on. Don't be like that. Come on. Okay, thank you. MST. I'll take that. I want to force out stuff. You just set that one now. I'm gonna look at the other stuff. Oh, Apophis. Bro, this guy, he literally top decked the Apophis. What are the odds of that, bro? He top decks the Apophis. Insane, bro. Oh, that was another Solemn Strike. Bro, he had double Solemn Strike. What? Talk about luck, bro. Like, literally. This guy didn't even have to even use roll or anything. He didn't have to search anything. He just had 2 Solemn Strikes. Impulse, Imperm. Oh my goodness. What kind of luck is that? Insane. And now he top decks a Lordy Load. Oh my goodness, dude. This guy is the luckiest man ever. Look at that. Top decks Lordy Load. Oh gosh. Dude, that is so unfortunate. And this is a normal monster, so you can use it again every single time. Every single time. That's so annoying. You can't use Baron though, because of Impulse. But you can still summon it, but you can't activate, you can't negate anything. Dude, this guy didn't have to search at all. He's just hard drawn everything. Let's talk about that though. He literally top decked 2 Solemn Strikes. And he top decked, he literally top decked this and he top decked that. What are the odds? Chang Ying. Oh, jeez, okay. Oh, damn it, bro. This is a play, but the problem is, Joe Beam is going to banish it. Or the other continuous spell, the Swamp Deity is gonna also just deal with it. Oh, it's so annoying, bro. Yeah. He's gonna deal with it, and that's a GG. The guy didn't have to search anything. Didn't have to search at all. Oh my gosh, and another Imperm. Dude, what even is this luck, mate? This guy got literally all the perfect traps. He barely searched anything. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's when you know the game is kind of messed up. Like that's insane though. He literally had the perfect setup. Never searched once, but yet he has 2 Solemn Strikes, 2 Imperms, Impulse, and then top decks Apophis, top decks Lordy Load. That is insane. Literally insane. If that luck on your side, I don't know what that is, because that is super luck. Especially for a trap deck going second, that is broken actually. For a trap deck going second, having all of that, it's a lot. That's insane though. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's do this again. What? So they have something and then all of a sudden they don't have something, now they scoop. Like what? Okay. It's the same thing that we did earlier. We search for Zayton so that if we get rolled, we can still play the game. We're obviously going to normal summon Noroi, and then that's it. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't see the deck list, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he had something, because didn't something light up? He had something, but obviously, or draw phase. Yeah, you do your best in draw phase, so. Okay, winning coin flips though, but ish, I don't know. Coin flips nowadays don't mean anything. If you're not open well. I mean, it's okay because you have cross out, but the hand's not amazing. Yeah, we're just gonna quietly just get Maxi out the game. Yeah, just get it out the game. We don't want that. Get it out the game. Let us see what we have here. Okay, let's get some bricks out the deck, like that. Okay. I think it should be okay. Doesn't look like he has anything. Yeah. Like I said, this is stage 2, so you're only wasting time. If you don't have any other plays, I'm making a floodgate basically, and the best thing is to scoop because you don't want to waste time also. So yeah. That's literally. Then I said that's what the deck has going, because if they don't have any like hand traps, or they have hand traps but I can still make plays, it's not going to be enough sometimes. Yeah, cross out saved me there, definitely. Oh, losing the coin flip. There we go. The hand's okay-ish. It's okay, not the worst, but it would have been crack going second though, or going first rather. Would have been very good, because this is like yummy. Yeah, if we were going first, this would have been a crazy hand, but it's okay. We'll do the best we can. Damn. That's the thing, no hand traps against decks like this. It's kind of rough. I mean, yes, we have board breakers technically, But this is the only board breaker, MST. And that's it. All depends what we get on the next draw. This is full combo, yeah. And Herald of Arclight. Yep. Huh? Oh, damn. Yami Mitsurugi. Oh, yeah, okay. It's gonna be real interesting now. But wait, did he mess up a little bit? No, he didn't. Where is oh. Okay. Saji. Wait, where did he get prayers from? Where did he discarded prayers? I'm like, why is prayers in the grave though? I'm like, okay, it makes sense now. It makes sense. I'm like, what? Spell summon a Yummy. Okay. Sure. I have access to a kaiju. I don't know if that would be useful. Because I can search it technically Zayton bridge into Joko. Joko is Aqua, so I can get kaiju access there. I don't know. Yeah, this is not the typical M board, but yeah, I don't know. How is he? White layer. White layer. Yeah, I don't know. How is he? Huh. Oh, well, he'll probably just reborn a Yummy and then carry on from there. Let's see if you allow it. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't have it. That's why I'm like, it's a bit weird though. Okay. So now we have access to Swen now. Swen is a special summon. It's not a normal summon anymore. That's pretty good. You say I might have to kaiju ya, eh? I may have to kaiju ya. Yeah, that's true. I don't know why you prioritize. I understand prioritizing the hero, but I mean, you should always go for your optimal combo. I mean, even though it looks weird, but okay. Let me just see. Lanterns are one of. Yeah, I'm gonna. Honestly, I'm probably gonna get rid of White Layer if you're gonna activate Murakumo. Yeah, it's fine. I'll discard White Layer, it's fine. Yeah, I'll discard it, fine. Roy is a bridge, actually. Hold on. Yes, it's 2,200. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Bro, if he has draw. Okay. I mean, not gonna lie, not the best. Okay, wait. Okay, I've literally two options here, right? It's either I kaiju the yummy snatchy, then he's forced to negate with the Swen. If he doesn't, I can make the Gossip Shadow. Then if he activates Herald of Arc Light, I can obviously negate it technically. Or I can kaiju the Herald of Arc Light, but then obviously Snatchy gets Combering off and whatever. So you know what? Let's go for something different here. Because Swen is a free special summon, so why not? And I haven't normaled yet, so it's like fine. Just to see what happens. Maybe he's gonna hatch up in the hand. Maybe he has. I don't know. But let's see. If he has like orange lights and those things, I'll be very surprised though. But then again, let's see. He can't even activate Maxi. He can't activate Duel if he has it. He can only activate Ash because, yeah, because of Herald of Arclight. Ah, damn it. Yeah. I knew it. Okay. Way too comfortable. It's all making sense now. And I should have put this in attack mode so that I could crash into it, but now kind of regretting it now. Should put this in attack mode so I could have crashed into the Arclight and I could have at least had a combo. Yeah, if he's gonna get this, then we don't have a chance. We pretty much lose this. Even making like not the bit. We have options here. Make a Zeus and then go from there. Hold on. Hold on. We have a play. We have a play, guys. Hold on. It may be at the cost, but I think, yeah, we're gonna do it. No. I guess let's do it this way. Adding a Mitsu from hand, yeah, it's whatever. It's fine. We can go into a Zeus, so it's fine. And finish. Yeah, let's just get our Squaquants back in the fray. Yeah, that was the only viable play we had. If Ash wasn't there, he probably would have negated with Arclight, but yeah. He still got plays, I'm sure. I'm sure he still got plays. He's got plays. You can put back the field spell, you can ritual summon. Oh, revive back Murakumo. Oh, okay. And now we're in a top deck mode. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, sure, can't attack directly, but literally I'm under now the... Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate I don't have anything to protect that. That's tough. He can turn this into a Almirage because it's 1000 or less attack, and then he can, if he has a Yummy extender, he can just extend. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. The Yummy extender, there it is. Ash Blossom messed me up. Literally messed everything up. Because what I would have done, I would have gone Swen Eldum. Eldum baited out. Then combo from there, but yeah. It's fine. It's not lethal. It's not lethal. Bro, this is not lethal. This is not lethal. Has he forgotten? It's not lethal. You already used the effect of Saji already. Elfin is good, but the problem is I have no cards in hand. I have no cards in hand, so you'll just negate or you'll flip it down. You see, I can activate this, but I don't have a card to discard. That's the thing, yeah, bro. And again, this is not. I'm pretty sure this is not the best semi player I've seen. I'm pretty sure, but okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. But you guys saw there was plays, right? But you obviously had the answer for it, so it's fine. But it was like he wasn't the best player out there. I'm not gonna lie, he wasn't the best I've seen, honestly. And again, that's what example of good deck carrying a player. Literally just the deck. The end board he made wasn't the best end board I've seen. The only good thing was Herald of Arclight. That was the only thing. Herald of Arclight and Ash Blossom. Everything else was like whatever. But it's fine. It's okay. Remember, I'm not really trying to push for top rank or anything. I'm just playing this because this is like the most competitive mode right now. So, why not? Even if I waste time or whatever, it's... Like I said, every time, it's always non-engine that messes me up, so I know. Every time, it's always the non-engine that screws me over. Because look, in that duel exactly, what was the play? It was literally the non-engine of having the Ash in the hand. That's literally it. But I could have baited out that Herald of Arclight. I could have crashed over it. Oh no. Come on. Bro. Talents? This guy had talents? Damn. Okay. Getting rid of vision. I can't even activate. Okay, I can activate vision, so I understand. What? Oh, he's just playing a stun deck. Oh my goodness. This guy is just playing a stun deck. And it's actually a problem because my monsters are 1400 or less attack, so... damn, bro. I could have drawn two, actually. I could have drawn two. I could have gotten the Canine card. I would have dealt with this, but... Nah, bro. This is not the way. Okay. Bro. He's just... He doesn't want to... Okay. Yeah, it is unfortunate, eh? Because I literally had a play there. If I had drawn that, I would have drawn two, see what happened, and then I don't know, but it's fine. No way, this guy hard deck. He just hard drew Ritual right now. Oh my goodness, bro. This is so random. Like, what even is that? He literally hard drew the Ritual. That's insane, though. Bro. Oh, yeah. Bro. This is like... Talk about luck, bro. You literally are top decking the cards that are like... Yo, that's insane. Insane, though. And remember, it also affects both players. So if he also summons a monster with a 1400 or less attack, it also gets destroyed too. Oh my goodness, this guy has everything. Utsu? I mean, he knows my hand, right? But the thing is, ugh. Hey, this is so annoying, but okay. I'm thinking about summoning this, but I don't know. I'm actually thinking about summoning this. He has a normal yet, so yeah, let me just wait. Purification. Yeah, I used prayers already. He knows I have Nibiru. He knows I have him. He knows it. It's there. You saw the hand way earlier. He also knows I have Black Layer in hand as well. Huh? It's fine, I'll just summon Black Layer, it's fine. he wants to go for lethal. Oh, chain link block. Damn it. It's fine. I'll just use the layer 19. It's fine. I'll just use it. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah. So purification is there. It's gonna be the problem. Okay. If I had this earlier, it would have been a bit better, but okay. Ooh, this is a problem because now my Alphen cannot even be used because it'll just be destroyed. Oh my goodness, though. Wow. Insane, right? I think I have to chain immediately. I think that's what I have to do. Let's see if he has an Ash. There's no Murakumo, so I think I'll be fine. This card, that's a problem. And I think I have to do this quickly. It'll get destroyed, so I have to literally chain. But the thing is, this is chain link 1, isn't it? It's if. Yeah, it's a if, so it's fine. I'll just summon Black Lair again. And he's got a Maxi on top of all of this. Wow. Insane, right? I probably have to make Zeus then. You know, 1600. I'm like, whoa. Sachi. Yeah, I'm probably gonna deal with that King Tiger Wangu because it's just gonna be a problem in the long run. Let me see, how much attack do I have? 19. That's literally all I need. I don't need more than that. This gets destroyed. His own monster gets destroyed. Dude. So he's just, dude, is that how he's doing it? He's just summoning the lower guys and then, oh goodness. I'm gonna negate that. I'm not gonna protect your monsters for no reason. Prayers again. If I had this, I would have been okay, but it's in the... Just... no. This guy has something. What could that be? This guy might be on Wusu. Let me just do this now. You can obviously reborn, but it's like... This guy might be on Wusu, so I'd rather just do it now. Spells are running out. Oh, I have to do summon Murakumo when he wins the game. Huh? Yeah, he hard drew it. Yeah, that's fine. I was, and mind you, I only lost because of literally that King Tiger Wangu literally stopping everything. That's all. That's fine. I think I would have been perfectly fine. Wasn't for that. It's fine though. Okay. Ghost Moreno, save us. Drink Hotel. Okay. First Drake Hotel match today. Ghost Spell. Ooh, no, that's I'm definitely gonna ghost more into that. Definitely. Throwing away Ghost Spell. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not today. You're not getting back that Ghost Spell. You're not getting that Ghost Spell. It's gonna stay there. Unless you fuse again, of course, but yeah, let's see. Branded fusion. Okay. Oh no. No. What? Are you playing this nonsense? Oh my goodness. You know what? Let me just do this now. Bro, what? Seriously? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's fine. Seriously? You playing 5 Rainbow Magic? Gosh, bro. Bro. What even is that? You not made an opponent to use Malice so far? Actually, yes, I did. And guess what? They were so bad. They couldn't even OTK, and they actually scooped afterwards. And they had double draw and whatever. Okay. Green Leo. Dude, I actually have to set this. Like, I legit have to set Italy. Rainbow's a fair card. I mean, it depends who's asking. Drake Hotel or what? I don't even know. But yeah, it's fine. Because I have to do it like this now. He has Femina, so he has to fuse with these. Dude. I'm just gonna play around is that flame? I could search Naroi. Yeah, but no, this is better. So Sting, Sting. But now he doesn't control a set card, so he will not activate anything. Damn. Ooh. So Sting. And obviously he knows Femina's pinned down, so he, damn, bro. This is so hard. Yeah, they can't even activate unless he uses Femina. It's normal already. What? You can't activate. Autolink can activate. Bro. What? He's gonna negate Typhon? Yeah. Dude. You just triggered the... Oh, goodness, bro. You've just triggered my werewolf. You target Malulu. Okay, you know what? Let me do this. And this is flame, right? Banish the corner field. Yeah, I'm kind of gonna banish this and banish the card from the grave, the one he wants to target. Yeah, and he doesn't summon. Continue main. No, I think it's fine. Now we'll just deal with that. Nice. You said that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold up. Has he activated the effect of something? Hold on. He activated Malulu this turn, right? Yeah, he did. This is a it's negated, right? But I can still summon Lupus again. Yeah. I can. Let's go. Yeah. I'm actually chilling. I'm gonna wait. How was the fusion monster able to activate its effect and Typhon on field? He was negated from Malulu. But remember, it's not an activation, it's a permanent thing. So even though it's negated permanently, it doesn't get to activate still. Yeah, I think it's fine. So that's why he wasn't able to, he was able to activate, but not the Ortholion though. It was something else. Yeah. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We actually have double disruption, actually. Yeah, his own floodgate, we use it against him, literally. Literally had to use it against him. Like, so you see, like, he was just, I don't know. Kind of insane though, right? Kind of insane. He was prioritizing floodgates and it just doesn't benefit. It doesn't. The Typhon shut down all his stuff. He couldn't even activate. And also he himself could not even set a card. And yeah, I dealt with it and that was it. So he was focusing on getting the Typhon, but actually he should have focused on, okay, let's try and get the back row not allowed. So he can't even activate effects, but he wasn't focusing on that. So yeah. Okay. There we go. So that's why you don't play floodgates like that, because it doesn't also help you in the long run. So I literally had to set down my own E-Tally. Because usually what Dracotail does with that floodgate, they normally have their own back row, like at least 2 or 3. Then Gulamel just pops your back row every single time. So you make sure you have no spell and traps. You cannot activate any or even attack. But luckily Typhon was a continuous effect, so even if you negate it permanently, it's not an activation, it's a continuous effect while it's on field. XC summon. And because you didn't have any spell and traps also, set spell and traps, he also couldn't even activate his stuff also once I was able to deal with it. So yeah, so Ghost Marina saved me, and also Lupus in a way. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this hand. Lovely hand, actually. Draw phase, of course. Let's see what he has. Ash, draw. Let's go. Full loss. We can be okay with full loss. We're okay with full loss. We'll make Gossip Shadow and then we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. So if he draws us at any point, we're literally fine. Oh, why would he draw? A bit weird. Yeah, let's get for this, and then yeah, he draws us now, we're literally good. Yeah. So right now we're not going to get any full loss draws here. Yes, now forces other stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna get Swen actually. We have access to MST, just in case. I mean, there's many ways actually. Let me just search for this straight away. Okay. And now we're gonna make Gossip Shadow. So even if he decides to, you know, hand trap us at some point, like specifically in the Bureau, then we're literally fine. We're literally fine. Oh yes, Imperm. We have two ways of play. Any changes to the deck? Not really. It's pretty much the same. Immediately gets Nibiru. Well, it's actually 4 summons actually, so it's not 5 summons yet. Do I want a normal here? Yeah. Actually, kind of want to do. Now it's Nibiru. This is Nibiru range right here. Let's see what he does. I wanna use Dayton first, because if he imperms this or whatever, it's like whatever, it's fine. We're literally good. Change the limit. This is stage 2. You reach the You see? There's the Ash. Literally what I wanted, no problem. Don't bait this out, it's fine. We're only worrying about Nibiru. This is fine. That's fine. That Ash is not relevant because we already have Zayton Alpha on field already, so that's fine. Literally fine. It's just gonna go like this. Yeah, let's do that. We each have a nice play here. Gonna chain 1. And we're gonna chain 2. We're gonna reborn the white layer. And the white layer is going to add another Alpha. Yeah. We only care about Nibiru. That's literally it. We don't care about anything else. Okay. Okay. For qualify, we'll go to Worlds. I'm not even worried about qualifying. I'm literally just trying to be as competitive as I want to be. So that's why I'm literally in this event right now. 2 cards, right? To discard. Yeah, let's yeah, I'm just going for the safer play. Doing minimal plays under Fua, so yeah. He has to have Imperm and Nibiru if he really wants to make an impact on this. No? Okay, cool. Let's get these. Yeah. This is pretty much putting him down the Gossip Shadow. So any Nibirus or anything, even Imperm is not going to do anything yet because it's like only on this. But that's all. Alright, let's do this. Do I need MST? I want Max C, of course. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a trade-off here. I'm gonna do a trade. Nah, actually, let's keep it because it's more disruption, so we don't have to force Magnus on something else unnecessarily. So it's gonna be 7 materials, and it could have been more, but obviously this is the more conservative play, so this is fine. Yeah, even if Nibiru's here, it's not the end of the world. Actually, it's not. Because you actually have Imperm and Nibiru. Or Vela and Nibiru. Oh. Femina. Oh, okay, that changes things a little bit. That does change things a little bit. So now, if he has the Nibiru in hand already, that's going to be a problem. Right? Is that going to be a problem? I think it is. Oh, he's trying to bait me. I don't know. Is that a bait? Yeah, let's not. If it's a bait, it is what it is. It's fine. It could only be Femina and Nibiru. Okay. Yo, a green layer, not bad. Yo, that's actually not bad. That actually is not bad. Extra material, I'll take it. Yeah, so it's just Femina. That was it. Yeah, it was just Femina. That's it. Nice. Alright, now our floodgate is up. Our towers is up. No more adding. And yeah, we will set the typhoon that will come up. So yeah, you see, that's why we see Gossip Shadow. It is good. So you needed 2 hand traps to stop this. Basically, you needed 2 hand traps to stop Gossip Shadow. Obviously negating it with Imperm or Vela and then Nibiruing the field. But obviously Magnus doesn't care about that, so it's like fine. Alright, let's see, does he have an out for this? Maybe he has a Kaiju, maybe, I don't know. But let's see. Does he have any inherent outs for this? Draw a card, no problem. You can have Ash, use it, it's fine, whatever, who cares? Literally, who cares, bro? Literally, who cares? Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, only when it's a threat, then we go for it, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, you obviously have Ash, it's obvious. Like, it's obvious. But okay, it's fine. Okay, going for Urgula. Okay, to destroy the MSC, that's fine. Yeah, it's okay. If I deal with Flame, I don't care about anything else. Recycling Ash. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's fine. If you set flame, I'm dealing with it. Corn, that's fine. Unaffected anyway. Yep. I'm still unaffected, so it doesn't matter. Sting, okay. I'm only interested in the flame. If there's no flame, I'm literally good. T2 cannot add, so no. So Sting and Horn, that's it. No flame. This should be easy. Hopefully. I don't know. He already used Ash this turn, so I'm probably going to use the spin early. Probably on this. He normals, he can't add. He's using again? Okay. Yeah, we'll just do it with the flame, it's fine. He's already used Ash this turn, so... Mirror Jade? Is he going for... Oh, Titaniclad. Oh. Okay, that actually is an out. Okay, so there we go, guys. He has an out. There we go. He actually has an out. He actually has an out. Wow. There we go. He actually has an out. So there it is. So he had the Albaz in his hand already, and that's all you need, and a fusion monster. Now, obviously, I'm not going to know that he had that, so that's okay. Yep. Might as well use this now. Remember, he hard drew Albaz. There's no way he could have searched it. He literally hard drew Albaz. So... yeah, this is unaffected, so let us just that's unfortunate, but okay, it's fine. We can get it back, but maybe he has flame already in the hand. I don't know. Let's see. We do have materials for days, so it should be okay. Yeah, I think let's just do this. He's playing Call by the Grave. Wow. I like it when the opponent hard draws everything, despite, you know. I like that. Okay. Okay. Again, if you hard draw your outs, of course you're gonna have an out. That's all. But if you didn't have Albaz, you wouldn't have better chance. That's okay. It's fine. It's all good. Yeah, it's fine. Shuffle you, and probably you. Yeah. Jeez, and you had Cartesia as well? Wow. Nice cards that you drew off Full Loss, by the way. Black layer. Ah. Question is Flame in the back row? That's the question. Is Flame in the back row? I don't... Oh, probably is. Oh, nice. Nice. Let's go. Fierce Urgula, that's a problem. Oh, what? Philia Regis? That's annoying. Yeah. Oh well. That's what hard drawing the outs give you. So yeah. No, they literally had the out. They hard drew the out. So that I always said this. If you hard drew the out, you can't do anything about it. So it's fine. And also they had a lot of draws that they were getting anyway. So it's like literally fine. I mean, yeah, I'm sure he also knows it as well. So it's like fine. Yeah, it's fine. Full loss for the day and hard drawing the Albaz also. Nice. I mean, you had to work for it though. You had to work for it, but okay. If you draw the outs, you win. So, imagine time limit win, probably. But we all know what the real winner was there. So again, that's also the issue. Also, like if you obviously you're playing to full loss, that's always the risk. But you don't want to negate obviously the first thing you see. So you worried about Nibiru, and that's it. So yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. Now let's Tsurugi. No, this is not going to be good. Mm. I'm kind of seeing what he's going at, but it looks like he's about to do it. But I don't. He has the level 4 water though. I don't know if that's going to be part of the combo. But okay, let's see. Because you need 2 level 4 dark monsters and you need 2 level 8s. He's already used prayers already. Dugaris? Nah, he's probably not. No, he's definitely not doing first turn kill here. Throwing away Dominus Impulse. Why are you throwing that away? Is your hand that good? I mean, I'll keep that in the hand, though. Why not? Masquerina, okay. Throwing away Impulse. That means his hand must be pretty good then. Because I'll be very shocked if he's not setting 5 and then... No. This guy's throwing away Impulse? Seriously? Even if he has 2, why are you throwing away an interruption? No. That. Maybe he has 2. He wants to use it for the negate and destroy, maybe. But I mean. Yeah, sure. It's fine. So he doesn't have purification? No purification? I'm pretty sure he has purification. Royal Masquerena, though. We'll talk about that. I could search, though. Nah, that's fine. I'll get rid of this. I don't want this. He just doesn't care about what? He's got prayers number 2, but no man, something's not adding up here. That was way too easy. Okay. Well, there's the impulse they were talking about. And there's the... Bro. Seriously. It's fine. Now I have to resort to this now. Oh, bro. He's not activating? Because he wants to reborn with Miracle. Oh, bro. Yeah, I don't know what he's on, but okay. He's just playing interesting. He's playing another mirror? He's playing 2 mirror. Because it's saying add a richer spell from the deck, but mirror's in the grave though. So he's playing another one? That's what I'm saying. Like, you should have just kept the other Dominus though. I don't know why. Nah, this doesn't make sense. Why would you throw away the second Dominus now? I don't understand now. Talents? Draw 2? Look at their opponent. Really? You could have just drawn 2. Yeah, I don't know if these players are optimal, but he's winning obviously. But I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. His players are not really. So he did all of that just to throw away an impulse? Seriously? I don't agree. Unless those 2 back row cards are very good, I don't. No. It doesn't make sense. It's fine. Reyes, okay. like I don't understand. Like some of these plays just don't make sense. Yes, I know he's winning the game, but I mean, you literally had a second impulse, and you decided to discard it. And even the back row cards you're having are not even that good. So why would you? I don't understand, bro. Like I don't know. I mean, sure, he's gonna win the game, but I mean, he's only playing a good deck. That's it. The good deck is carrying him. That's all. If you give him another deck, you have no clue what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. A win's a win, right? Even if you're playing like the worst ever, you can still win because the deck itself is good. So that's Yu-Gi-Oh for you as well. You know, to be amazing, the deck itself will carry you. And we saw an example of this back in the tier 0 days of Tilament. It was the same thing. Tilament will just carry you regardless of what you do. Even if you make a complete obvious misplay or not optimal play, it doesn't matter. You can still win the game. We need Genesis and Master Duel. Well, there is some hope because the Genesis is actually coming to the OCG actually, so there is some hope that eventually it will come to Master Duel at some point later this year. Who knows? We'll see. We'll literally see. And that's obviously hopeful because we thought no, it was a TCG thing only, but obviously, just like with anything in Yu-Gi-Oh, if it starts in one place, it will obviously lead to all the other formats. So it's same thing with the TCG exclusives like Mitsurugi. It was in the TCG first, then it got to the OCG, and now obviously Master Duel. So it wasn't a surprise that Genesis was going to come to the OCG. Although their ban list is slightly different. I think they said they're going to use a similar point system, but obviously certain cards are banned there, but not banned in TCG and vice versa. But in Master Duel, I mean, it'll be great because it'll be a completely different format of sorts. So, yeah. I think that'll be really cool if they can bring it in because it'll literally be a fresh mindset because now it's like, oh, you're like, and a deck like mine, it will literally thrive in that format because it's like there's very few outs to it and you're playing a lot of engines which you can run and you can experiment. That's where real deck building will be. So, yeah. Hopefully it will come to Master Duel. Then yeah. Monster can look at the hand. Okay, cool. They can look at the hand, but doesn't stop them from the inevitable. They can see evenly match there. They can see a Ghost Morina. They can see I have an Izuno of my own. So yeah, they can try, but they can't stop evenly match though. Yeah. They can look at that all they like, but evenly match is still there. No, he's trying to understand. Oh, he's got a Morina. Oh, he's got a Swain. He's got an Izuna. He's got a Black Layer. But he's got evenly match. Okay, how do I deal with the board? I don't have to commit too much because evenly's there. So it's like, you must decide. Ripper. Droplet perfect. Perfect. Literally perfect. You see, that's the thing. He didn't know I have Droplet. So he's going to like surprise him. Like, oh, wait. How did he know? All generic boss monsters like Dragoon and Baron should have high points, not the tools used to make them. They already have high points. Or they banned. Let's start there. Banned in the sense of that they have very high points. So it's only link monsters and pendulums that are banned, and I think yeah, everything else is legal. But of course with very high points though. Okay. Italy, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah. I think I'm fine. Masterduel opens like TCG and not OCG. Well, yeah. The thing is, Genesis is a TCG origin. So yeah, we're probably just gonna droplet this, honestly. Or even better, we can you see, I want to keep Ghost Spell for Izuna. But yeah, I think yeah. Junior main phase, no. Nah, I'm not gonna Italian droplet. We're gonna use evenly match right now. He's obviously gonna force a discard. I'm gonna obviously use droplet on this because I want Swain to be available. Yep, it's fine. That's fine. I'll just droplet this. I'll literally droplet that, and I still have one card, so it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is the better use for it. Because Ghost Murder will be used on Izuna. And then that's it. So you'll probably keep this. Most likely, you'll probably keep this because it's already been used already, so it's kind of useless. Yeah, exactly. You'll probably keep that. I don't know what that card is. I don't know what that card is. So we'll see. Let's see. Does he have Ash or something? Let's see. What does he have? Yeah, we're literally fine. We have Ghost Mariner, so I'm literally chilling. Like, I'm not... Yeah, literally fine. He has Duel, it's okay. Beautiful. Lovely. Lovely stuff. That's actually what I wanted. Literally fine. Ooh, we go for black layer, but nah, it's fine. So what is this back row card then? Yeah, it's actually fine. Actually, you know what? Let's deal with it. Let's deal with what that back row card is. Can we play around Nib? We can. We can make Ripper on our turn. Because we have Izuna in hand also. We can. Let's attach. Let's detach, yeah. Let's do that. I don't know what this back row is. Case for Canine. Oh, it's Case for Canine. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. Okay. That's fine. We're going to... Yeah, it's just Izuna. Unless he has Ash also. Yeah, I kind of wanna... Okay, no, it's fine. Hmm. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... No, it's fine. Ghost Mourner, so I'm literally not stressed actually. I'm not stressed at all. Unless it's Nibiru. Because he has Izuna. But he also knows I have Ghost Mourner, so it's kind of difficult for him, I guess. Hmm. And we also have a monster negate also in white layer as well. So even without Ghost Mourner, yeah, this is fine. Literally fine. Okay. Yeah. You literally have two answers. We have that and hmm. Now we're gonna more into that. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we can still make let's attach. Yeah. Yeah, this is still fine. Yep. Now there is an out for them. It's Arc Rebellion. That's the only out for them. That's the only out for this, is Arc Rebellion. Let's see if they can make it. And if they make Arc Rebellion, I can deal with it. No cards in hand, so you can't normal summon extra. Let's see. Yeah, so the droplet kind of saved us there because they didn't see the droplet. That was their, like, you know? They make a Typhon, but that's not going to do anything, and I'll have less cards in hand, so yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's Chris. Oh, okay. So there's no Arc Rebellion because this is Crystron. Literally Crystron. If they're playing Arc Rebellion, I can deal with it. No problem. Crystron's not going to do anything. They don't have any like. They don't have outs for this. I know for a fact they don't have outs. They don't have outs for this. I mean, sure, they can send cards, but unless they're playing Arc Rebellion, which again, I can deal with Arc Rebellion once he uses the effect, and that's it. Okay. Indian Werewolf, which is a one-off. The Droplet, Ripper is probably also a one-off. Yeah, the extra deck's pretty tight though. I know K9 Christian does not play Arc Rebellion. I know for a fact they don't play Arc Rebellion. So yeah, let's see how this works out for them. And again, this was under draw, by the way. And they saw my hand too. So yeah. There's no outs. Quinquery. Okay. It's fine. You wanna steal my red layer? Go ahead. You wanna steal my go ahead. You wanna reborn lantern? Go ahead. Do whatever, it's fine. You can't add. So that's the main thing, you can't add. So you basically underdraw. Alright. Lantern not do anything, can't search. Can't search. You have the force release there, but that's not going to do anything. Because I have 8 materials with different names, so I can spend 2 cards. So yeah, I'm chilling. Riverstormer can't add. You can send to the grave, but you can't add. You can send to the grave only, but you can't add. Road Roller, okay. That's not gonna do anything. Dude, what? Okay. Like I said, there's no outs for this deck. I know for a fact. Oh, even better. Look at that. A vision just to be more fun. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm literally good. I don't need to spend back anything. I can just destroy the monsters and I'm good. Yeah. Let me get rid of this. Wait, if this card, a face-up level 5 is destroyed. Hydra and Habakiri seems like an out. Yep. But you think this deck is playing Kaijus? Nah, don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, we could be funny and make a 9 material Zeus, but that's not going to do anything. Okay. Yeah, so there we go. I mean, unless the season is so bad, they faking meta. Oh. Oh, it's bad because of the meta. Oh, is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. Yeah, Malice is not. It's good, but it's not on the same level as all the other decks. Yeah. He's like, oh my goodness, how do I deal with this? I can't. What do you want cards to your 25? Come on, grind game even. You'd have to have a kaiju. So for those sending cards, okay. You can make even infinity, doesn't matter. Like infinity will also not save you. I'll just spin back whatever you make. Oh, okay. You're gonna make Crystal Inclusion. You're gonna reborn a Tristaros. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's cool. That's literally okay with me. I play Malice at Ignista. I lose all games against Dracotel, Yummy, and K9. Like I said, those decks are inherently designed to kind of counter anything. So yeah. Nova, cool. Alright. The only way this guy's gonna win is if my internet like messes up. That's the only way this guy's gonna win. Yeah, Infinity, you're not doing anything. Like this is literally not doing anything. You stuck at plat 1. I feel you. I mean, Mimigu was me. Malice was trash, and I'm bound to quick play spell. Yeah. So I'm saying that Malice is also kind of slow. It's not like quick effect. Oh. Oh wow. Okay. Look at me having all the options now. Yeah, bro. Like this is like beyond over. Let me just clear with the Infinity. So let me show you guys something. So you see this monster here? This Road Roller would have been a floodgate because it says an Xyz monster whose original type is machine, and that was machine, gains an effect. Face-up monsters your opponent controls are changed to defense, and they lose 1,000 defense. So it would have worked against other decks, but this is Magnus now, who's unaffected from everything. So yeah. So I get what he was trying to do there, but this doesn't work against Magnus. It works against other decks, but not this one. So yeah. And unless he's playing a Kaiju. If he has time to make a Kaiju, that's it. Ooh, talent. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why this guy's still in this match. I don't know. I would have just like, look, I don't have an out. Let's just move on. But no. I'd say unless my internet gives in. But that's not gonna work. We know that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm literally chilling. I don't. Yeah, I'm actually chilling. Let me just do this. Let me just draw 2. If he has Ash, whatever, who cares? Yeah, Malice not having any like direct counters to it is kind of a problem. That's my issue with Malice. Because the one counter was not good for every single deck. It was only that specific deck, and it's a best of 1. So it's a real problem dealing with the Malice deck at that time when it came out, because then also there were no hits to the deck. It was basically full power. Even when Adignista came, it was basically full power. I'm like, are you kidding me, game? Like, come on, at least nerf the deck a little bit. They didn't even do anything, and they made a mistake. And everyone left the game because I'm like, I'm not gonna play a format now where Malice is just running rampant and all of that. No, it's not. That's not gonna make sense. There's literally no outs to it. Even Ash doesn't do anything to that deck, which is like ridiculous. Like literally, one card stops him as Lancia, but that's such a very situational card. So yeah, I didn't agree with you know, the way they were playing, and yeah, it was just bad. Just bad, yeah. They decided not to do anything about it. They did it so late, and it was like, you know, it was just a bad time. To be honest, it was just a bad time. The next unit set Perilia, so he doesn't have a way to summon stuff. Unless he has piercing damage for some reason. Dude, just give up now. Just give up. It's really just determined, eh? He realizes Nibiru is here. He realizes Nibiru is in my hand. Okay. You realize, oh, it's Fua. Oh, it's a Perilia, so. All the meta plays in your turn, that's the problem. Well, here's the thing. That's where Yu-Gi-Oh is headed. Unfortunately, that's where it's headed, because unfortunately now people want to have more interaction. So what is Konami doing? They're giving more ways to interact. So turn 0 plays or quick effects basically. And most of the good, like look at all the decks. Yummy, look at K9, look at Draco Tail. They're all having quick effect cards to play on your opponent's turn. That's what's happening. So it's a way to keep the format, you know, kind of, you know, relevant and everything. But that's what it is. That's what it is right now. That is the issue right now. Because Yami has 0 cards for turn. No, so not necessarily turn 0 per se, but in terms of, like, you know, the quick effect synchroing on your opponent's turn, that is a form of interruption that you have. Yeah, old decks struggle, yes, because I remember the old decks were not designed for quick effect. It was obviously at that time designed it for making it balanced and fair, with the exception of, like, you know, Snake Eyes and all those other decks which were just like running rampant. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. At least 0 quick effect negates, and oh, look, that's just how it is, you know. That's just how it is. You notice now a lot of the decks are having literally more turn 0 interactions than before. And even if it's not turn 0, but there's a lot of quick effects in archetype hand traps to do stuff, either to fuse or Xyz or link or synchro summon. There's nothing for link summoning though. I think that's Masquerina and Little Knight obviously, but it's more Masquerina that does that. So it's kind of getting to that point, you know. So but at least Konami must ban some cards like TCG. Well, that's the thing. They're two different entities, even though they're under one umbrella. Konami TCG is different from Konami Japan, and yeah, it's different. It's very different. Oh, this guy is really trying hard, eh? He's having a wall of monsters, but it's not really helping him though. Okay, Magnus Slayer, that's good. You said OCG was making their own ban list? No, I'm saying that they run, they're run independently. Like, so TCG runs their own stuff. Obviously, they probably they probably do consult with OCG. Say, okay, look, we're gonna do this. Are you okay with it? Yeah, sure, fine. But they basically are independent. They don't dictate what happens in the OCG and Master Duel. Only OCG dictates what happens in Master Duel and obviously OCG. So that's the only exception. TCG is its own thing. I meant for Genesis. Yeah, so Genesis, remember, it's coming to the OCG. But remember, certain cards are not banned there, but it's banned in the TCG. So they have to make kind of adjustments slightly. Or, I think they said if you're playing Genesis, you pretty much play whatever the TCG is playing. So if a card is banned in the TCG, it's banned there also for Genesis in OCG. So yeah, that's kind of the logic, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I hope it comes to Master Duel though, because I think that's what the game definitely needs that. This game's really trying so hard, eh? But yeah, I understand the effort though, but 15 turns, seriously? Because that would be cool if Genesis is added. So I don't like TT Genesis, and obviously banning links and pendulums would be boring, yeah. But unfortunately, it is kind of under the same model, so they're not like doing their own thing. They just, you know, they are taking things there and there. They're basically just taking the TCG point system, and they're just saying, okay, look, if certain cards are banned there, you can't use it in Genesis. That's it. Valon the Sky, bro. What is this guy on? Does he want to get Nibirued or something? I feel like he wants to get Nibirued now. Bro, what is this? what is this card, bro? Oh my goodness. You can't target? Okay, cool, but I mean, this is not it. what is this? This is only Xyz monsters you control, not on the field. Okay. Bro, that's not gonna work. If I was going for Utopic Future, the other one, not this one, then I would have obviously Nibiru'd him, but nah. This is not the way. Okay. Dude. Your opponent cannot target monsters for attacks except this one. Dude, like, come on now. Seriously, 15 turns. You really thought there was a chance? There's literally zero chance here. And mind you, this guy drilled me and thinking that, oh, it was gonna be a quick one, he doesn't have plays. Nah, come on now. We're not like that. Come on. Like, oh, does it say opponent's graveyard? Hold on. Hold up. Let's have a look. It's the Utopic. Utopic. Let's see. It says the combined ranks of all Xyz monsters you control and in your opponent's graveyard times 500. So guess what? I had no Xyz in my graveyard because they're all under Magnus. So, and even then, right? If all the Xyz monsters were under them, I would just shuffle this card back anyway. Because even though it says I cannot target, right? I'm not targeting. I'm literally shuffling back non-target anyway. So, and you can't take control of my monster. So, it's like, this is not going to do anything also. It's not. The only card that would have done something was probably this card here. The Utopic Dark Infinity. But that's only for like train decks, because level 10. So no. But okay. Okay, so it's the opponent's it's opponent's graveyard as well, and you control. Okay, but he controlled only one. I controlled no Xyz. So what? Okay. But that was crazy though. 15 turns and realizing, oh, they're actually not out yet. Let's just move on. Like, okay. They thought I was gonna scoop or something, or was hoping for like a timeout. No, I already did my main play. My main play was that. Everything else is extra. So, okay, let's see. Ooh, this hand is kind of okay. Kind of. Yeah, let's just see what we can do here. Gonna reveal a red layer. Droll and Lockbird. Droll and Lockbird. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, yes, I could have made Ripper first, but I wanted to see what they were doing, so it's fine. I feel like, yeah, something else. Imperm, okay. So even if I had the Ripper search, he would have just negated it anyway. So it's, and even with the draw, so it's like it's the same thing actually. It's literally the same thing. Wait, did I normal already? Oh. Yeah, let's just do this. I mean, this is... I can add it back later. It's just me, or as your deck started performing better. It's always been performing. But the problem is, it's now the draws that's the issue. It's always the draws. Draws have always been the issue. If I don't draw well, that's the problem. But it does perform. Ooh. Yashiro. That'll be easy. Flip face down, then that's GG. Yeah, Unicorn, yeah. Oh, Fenrir, okay. It's fine. That's easy. Lucas? Castira. Okay, we negate that from the grave and that's it. And we see Marensis in ranked. Ooh, okay. I think it's not in a rank though, because the thing is I don't want my rank to go super like bad. So that's like kind of the issue. Wait, what? Oh, this guy's just having all this. What? This guy had a Vela. Oh my goodness, this guy had everything. Huh. Babel. Okay. That's in the gate. Because ranked is kind of like up and about. Oh yeah, the World Crown. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. He just hard drew the World Crown, by the way. Let's see if he can extend. Why is he not playing the Babel? No. I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, we still have like some follow-up here, so it's not like the end of the world. You also happen to just hard draw literally like the best combination. Look at that, Emperor and Vela. Like, and also he had the War Crown already. Like, yeah, okay. I mean, is it really a misplay? Because he literally hard opened the World Crown. So if he didn't open the World Crown, then that's it. He would have literally been negated, and that's literally a wrap. I mean, I didn't think about it. Yes, that's fine, but okay. Oh, is this smart though? Do not send to grave. Okay, I was gonna say no. Can you teach how to play K9? There's actually almost like an intro guide of sorts, like how to, like what the interactions are with K9. There is a video on my channel already on, like, you know, the introduction to the engine and all that stuff and how it plays. But yeah, you can look at that as a start, like the introduction of sorts to K9. And then obviously you can wait, what? End phase? Seriously, Noroi? Okay. Okay. I mean, how do you forget? I mean, you literally, unless he was like, nah, there's no lethal here, so just not attack and... Okay, Crescendo's fine. Whatever. Still got this guy, though. What? What? Why is he using this effect now? There's no monster on field. Oh, he may have activated that too early, I think. Oh no, he needs a monster for this to be live. For Erlingursu to be live. That's why he did that. But I mean, he's kind of wasted the Ngursu though, I think. That's a bit weird. I have two options. No, there's no options. We do it this way. I mean, what's the Dingursu doing then? It's just gonna attach a machine? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because now you won't get the Erlingursu effect. So yeah, then this is kind of a waste of Dingursu. You'll take control, obviously. In classic fashion, yeah, so... Okay. You realize I still have a normal summon, right? He does realize I still have a normal summon. Oh, he's not gonna like this. Dude, look at this. Chaotic elements, bro. Uh-oh. Chaotic elements. Give me back my monster. Or I can take his Fenrir, but I'm not going to do that, obviously. I want my Joko back. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was kind of a... Oops. Yeah, I think he's not gonna like this. Wait, did he activate him? Oh, he did. He did. The only effect that's activating is the... Yeah, this should be game though. It should be game. It should be game actually. If I play it right. How much attack is this? Arc Rebellion. Yeah, this is actually game. This is actually game. It should be that. Yeah, it's just the link one that wants to add or summon. Okay. All right, large attack. Which one has the biggest attack here? 2-2. Yeah, this one's fine. Let's see. Don't have a card in hand right now. Let's use this one. And which one has the biggest attack here? That doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Jacks. Do I destroy the Fenrir? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Let's destroy the Fenrir. Yeah. And guess what? The big bad Arc Rebellion is coming. Huge attack. Huge. Give me all that attack on field. All of it. Let's detach this. 13,000. Yeah. Nice one, buddy. Thanks. Cheers. This guy had like the perfect hand. And yet he forgot. Oh, wait. he forgot to attack. Like, huh? But yeah, he had to use his whole hand just to play. But I also had, like I said, I also had follow-up. So that's why I wasn't really stressed because I knew I had follow-up. Even though he trolled me, I still had follow-up. So you see, using your plays well. And obviously Arc Rebellion is Arc Rebellion. And notice there was Lupus underneath. So it's untargetable and it cannot be destroyed. And it's huge attack, so it's permanent also. And every turn you detach, it keeps absorbing more attack. So, yeah, good luck with Lunar Light trying to deal with this. If there was like 12k attack, because sure, how did they deal with it? Okay, sure. I won't lie. Those are some pretty good duels. I mean, some of them were better than others, but yeah, some of them were actually pretty good. I think we had, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 games. I mean, we won 9 of them. So, you know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad. It's not bad, actually. Not bad. And some of them are pretty good matches as well too. Like I mean, where you thought, okay, hey, there's an out for it or whatever. So hey, you know, it's not that bad. Okay. Uh, so that's our at. Let's check rankings where we at. If we even in the ranking. Let's see. Oh, we actually top 20,000. You can see there our rank is 17,000. So actually, hey, you know what? It's not too bad actually. Not too bad. So we're in the top 20,000 players in the world actually right now. But yeah, anybody that's noticeable here? I see one. He plays Meta Weekly quite often, so he's just grinding that completely. But yeah, looks pretty interesting. But yeah, this is like a super grind. If you have to play this non-stop, yeah, it's insane. A lot of dueling you have to do. But yeah, it's not bad, eh? You know. But hey, we're getting somewhere. So let's see. We did all the extra missions. So we literally got all the max gems that we needed to. I hate playing tier 1 decks because I hate mirror matches and because the ban list. Well, that's the thing. To get better at Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to be good at playing the meta, mirror matches, and the unexpected. So that's pretty much what you that's problem solving Yu-Gi-Oh. So that's what I designed my deck for, to have an out to everything. Even Lunar Light also, an out to everything. So I think the deck is everything going for it. Where are we in ranked right now actually? We're in Diamond 4. Yeah, we see we're all the way at the bottom. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Someone wanted to see some Marince's gameplay. Let's see some Marince's gameplay. Let's see. Do I need to change anything? Not really. I think everything is fine like that. Maybe Perillia? Because people be playing Perillia now. Or people be playing Radiant and all that stuff, so yeah. Honestly, Imperm, I don't rate it too much. Nah, Imperm I don't think is going to be that impactful. What should I replace it with? I already got Nibiru, already have... I mean, Sonic Mining is good, but it just plays so bad into Duel, so we rather search it with other things. Gozen Match? But Gozen Match is not searchable, though. Maybe just Droll? Yeah, we can take out Droll for this, and then we could... I don't know, this card is decent, but I don't know. It's a card that may or may not come out all the time. Everyone playing spells, I mean, yeah, I get it, but I mean, it's like they can just activate anything and then it obviously just negates, so it's like not really as impactful. Yeah, but for now, let's keep it in. Oh, Feather Duster. Oh, Feather Duster is also a card that's also kind of phased out. Okay, but yeah, let's just see. Let's play like 5 games. Literally 5 games. And see where it takes us. Okay. And it's not the best, but it's also good going second, kind of. Oh. Yeah, I spoke too soon, eh? This is Radiant now. But luckily we can play without the spells. So it's rather they have to activate it, which is, I mean, not the worst thing, but okay. Oh, it could just be an engine as well. This is a better hand for going second, but for instance, we're always going second hand. Why? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Mermo has a good matchup against Radiant Typhoon, actually. It actually has a good matchup. If you're playing pure Mermail, that is, because Mermail doesn't really play spells. So, and you obviously can break the board, but the thing is, the monsters just come right back. So it's kind of like a, unless they have Sheena. Standby phase. Hello, this is the standby phase here. You're playing very badly into draw for no reason. Do all of this in the draw phase. You're not even doing that. Can I play Malice? Honestly, I played Malice, but I'm not a fan of the deck. I mean, it's powerful, but it's just not my playstyle. I like more of a challenge. So something that obviously is not people are familiar with, and it catches people off guard. So yeah, that's kind of my thing. Same thing with decks like Marincess or Super Quantum or whatever. It's decks that are not really people are too familiar with, and it's kind of very difficult for them to know, okay, yes, interact with this and this, but it's relatively simple. But yeah, it is there. I need to update Malice to win against K9. Well, first of all, what is your deck list looking like? I think let's start there. Because if you have a deck list, I have a Discord. You can join the Discord. You can post your deck list there. You can add me. You say, hey, here's my deck list, how to fix Malice. Let's optimize Malice for the meta. And then we'll see from there. Because remember, Malice is severely power crept at the moment because most of the cards are at 1. You lost consistency. So you either have to play, like, you know, other engines just to make it better. Because that's the hard truth. You don't have Red Ransom. So access to your field spell is kind of like, okay, you either hard open it or you don't play it at all. You still have White Binder, but yeah, I don't think you're playing all the Malice Trap cards. But yeah, there's a lot of things you have to consider also. No, I'm saying I said Red Ransom is banned. So there's less access to the field spell unless you hard open it. So that did hurt the deck quite a bit because it also gave them that extension a little bit. So, but yeah. Which, by the way, also we're getting the OCG ban list very soon. Actually, I think in a few hours we'll know what the OCG ban list will be for April. So that will also be interesting to see what decks are actually going to hit, because that also will be a reflection on what happens in Master Duel as well. Because their ban list is more or less the same. Because you saw if Maxi went to 1 day, it's going to happen here. If they ban something there, it might get banned here in the future. We don't know. But it gives us a better insight than the TCG one. So, because I think we know now every 3 months we're getting a ban list from the OCG, but the TCG is kind of like up in the air as to when their next ban list is. So, unless it's an emergency one. Totem Bird, okay. It's fine. Okay, so you play. Okay, so when you say Malice Adignista, so you're playing more Adignista cards than Malice cards, or are you playing it like how people were playing Malice before? You're playing it with a very small Adignista package, which is the 3 backup and 1 wizard, and then that's Adignista. Or you're playing other Adignista cards. Ooh, Atlantean Prince. Don't mind if I do. Okay. That's fine. That's literally fine. Okay, now I have to just... Does nothing, but I have to bait it out. What? Yeah, the thing is, the monster negate was supposed to come out when the quick play is activated, but they did not do it. So I don't know. I'm gonna get Dragoon here. If I get Jolt here, it's not the end of the world, it's fine. Do I want to get rid of Mandate? Probably. Because Totem Bird's doing literally nothing at this point. Yep, I'll probably get rid of it. Oh, they're gonna pop it anyway. Okay, that's less work for me though. It doesn't do anything. Okay, it's fine. Corsair though might have an impact, yeah. But we can always spin it back though. Or we can, or we can just banish it. You know, Zelantis is still in the thing. We can banish it. Code of Soul. So you're running Code of Soul as well. Okay. And how often does that come up? The Code of Soul in the Malice deck. Bro, where are your quick play spells? Where are they? How are you activating them? Where are you? Oh my goodness, bro. Like, okay, you know what? Let me just see what his hand is. This is how we're gonna deal with it. If he has Sheena, that's even better. We're gonna search for Shadow Squad. And this is gonna search for Minstrel. Let's see if we have lethal or not. Let us see. Gonna go Shadow Squad. Oh my, bro, what? Look at this hand, bro. This guy's got triple Sheena. What even is this hand, bro? What the? What? What is this hand, bro? Triple Sheena. Literally triple Sheena. You can't make that stuff up, guys. You literally can't make that up. Like, what even is that? What? Are you kidding me? What do I even... Like, what? That's very easy. Returning controlling a wind monster, that's very easy. Jeez. My goodness. Making it so easy for a triple Sheena, guys. I'll just get rid of Phonics, it's fine. The Sheena's gonna be there anyway. Bro. It's so interesting. Okay, well, you know what? I think because of that... No. I want to see what I want to see what they do. Yeah, okay. Okay. So they haven't done anything, so I'm going to do this now. Gonna make a link too so that I play around Sheena. Yeah, and because of that, gonna tribute that. Yeah, this is fine. Adding Nista traps, you're playing them? Okay. I think we'll look at it after this duel and see how best to optimize it, but it's good to actually see a list. Then we know what we're working with here. Okay, there we go. He's used Sheena, which is perfect, right? Because I get to extend further. Okay, now I'm winning the game now. Now I'm winning the game. Now I'm winning. Bro. How did he mess that up? Okay. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. You can do this now. Okay. Let me see here. He didn't have the bureau, right? No, he didn't have the bureau. He didn't have it. So it's fine. I'm doing this. I'm literally doing this. Which is this? Yeah, this should be lethal. Bye, Sheena. Yeah, this should be lethal right now. Yeah, this is lethal. I mean, hey, there we go. You want a Marinces? There it is. Right? So, I mean, but mind you, this was because of the Mermail engine, not even the Marinces engine where I was able to win. But I mean, that's still a good showcase, though. I mean, look at that. His mistake was not activating sooner. And again, you see what I'm saying? The unknown didn't know when to use Sheena. And I said, okay, let me just protect myself against the Sheena being activated. Crystal Heart's unaffected while it's in the extra master zone, and I still had not used the Presagius effect to actually summon still. And yeah, and obviously they return everything back to their hand. So worked out in my favor, right? I could still extend. That's why I summoned this specifically, because yeah, it does play around that. So yeah, there we go. There's your Marinces gameplay for that against Radiant Typhoon. But yeah. Okay, so let me just have a look here. Join the Discord. Where's the deck list though? Where is the deck list? Where is the deck list? Let's have a look at this list. Yeah, Super Poly didn't draw it. Droll didn't draw it. Featherstorm. Wow, that would have been crazy. Have you tried Mimigul? I have. Not my playstyle. Not my playstyle. Unfortunately, it's not my playstyle. Let's see. You shared the link. Where's your link? Where did you share it? Just share in the Discord so I can open it. Just share in the Discord. If you share it on YouTube, for some reason, the links aren't really readable on YouTube because I think it's spam or something. So just share it on Discord, and I can look at it. Then I can see exactly what you're working with here. Secret meta because the pink one counters. Look, the problem is everything counters whatever, right? But it's still very... Wait, maybe go. Wait, this one. This turn, you cannot activate the effects of special monsters from the hand. Okay. That's not the problem. You can still summon them, just so you can't activate the effects. That's not even an issue. Because if you link them all for EXE summon, then it's like gone. So... doesn't really count it much, actually. The main thing why people like Mimigul is because obviously you can see they are level 1s, and obviously they do add more disruption to your board. So sharing the Yu-Gi-Oh general. Okay, let me see. Where are you? Malice deck. Okay, let's have a look here. So I'm going to like import your deck list onto my masterduel client, then we can work from there. Let's do that. Let's see, because it'll be easier that way. Then I know exactly what everyone is seeing. Then we know what to work towards. No, let's just do that. So let's export this. Let's see, export. And it will import like. Okay, what's going on? Okay, let's just take a moment here. I have to do it this way now because for some reason it's not picking up properly. Let's see. One moment, guys. One moment. Hold on. Just trying to get this list. Where is this list now? Oh, why is it taking so long to import now? Why is it taking forever? It's ready to import. How's it ready? Okay. Let's try this again. Copied, right? Why is it not working though? But anyway, okay. I've seen your list. I just want to copy it in here so I can see exactly what we are working with here so that everyone can see. Because, yeah. Just hold on, guys. One moment. Just trying to sort this out. I don't know why it's doing this, but it's supposed to be in there. Let me see. Let me rename this to Malice. Malice, Malice, Malice. Okay, this should work now. This should work. Okay, that should work now. Okay. Decklist should be importing now. I think I've loaded it. It should be there now. It should be under the name Malice. Where are you? Malice number 2, yeah. All right. Let's export. Oh, seriously? Why is this not working? It should be the same. I don't know why it's not working. I have to now pause the game now because you want to. Because the thing is, I don't want to talk without seeing. I want everyone to see what the deck list is. Then you can see if it's good or not. But I've seen it, but I want to also kind of not just talk without anyone seeing there's a list in front or whatever. That's fine. I mean, even if no one is here, I mean, you can still watch it back and see. Otherwise, I must take a picture. Hold up. As the admin of doing stuff like this. Sorry about this, guys. Oh. This doesn't really work the way it's supposed to. Export. It's supposed to just start. I don't know why it's not starting. Is it because I'm not in the duel menu? Oh, I don't even know what. I have no idea what's going on, guys, but I don't know. I don't know why this thing's not working all of a sudden. It's not importing anything. So weird. You can't wait for masterduel to leave beta. It's been in beta for like forever. Because we were promised so many modes and we haven't got them. We've only got them in like limited events, which is not really promising, but okay. Let me see what. Why is this thing not working though? This link decklist system is not even working. It's supposed to be quick, right? But it's not. No idea why it's not working. Or is my clipboard very full? Wait, maybe it's full. You know what? This thing is just taking time. Let me just do it manually now. Because this is going to take forever. I have to do all this manually now because this thing doesn't want to work properly. Okay. Roll. 2. Okay, let's get the hand traps out the way actually. Playing 3 Ash, 1 Maxi. What's a Call by the Grave? Yeah, that's Call by the Grave. 3 Fua loss. 3 Fua loss. No shifter. A lot of imperms though. Where's your imperms at? Imperm. Yeah, imperm. Impulse. The malice traps? No. Cross out. Call by. What else is here? That's non-engine. Gold Sark. Let's see. Gold Sark. No. Hey, look, people say my deck, Super Quantum, they say my deck sucks, but it does pretty well when I'm playing it, so. Agree to disagree, right? I mean, yes, the deck is crazy, but everyone has their own playstyle, so. And then let's see. Ignister, 1 wizard, 3 backup, a Chi-Chi, and okay, let's run also this. You playing these traps? You saying what else are you playing? Is it this one? Playing one of that. And then what else are you playing? You're playing the field spell? And then you're playing this. Where's the other? Playing this. Oh, you're also playing 3 of this card. The Pakari. And then Malice. Let me see. Where's Malice? Malice. Jeez, look at this deck, bro. 1, 1. Playing 3 March here because you can only play 3, and then 1 White Rabbit. Oh, there's a lot of 1-offs here. You playing the field spell? Yep. You're playing all the 3 traps. And what is missing here? Code of Soul. So that's your 40 card list. Then the extra deck is, of course, let's see, White Binder, obviously the Hard Crypta. You're playing also the Firewall, Terahertz, Firewall Dragon, Terahertz, is it the Save Worm? The Save Worm? Yeah, this one. Only two play the traps. Which 2? Access code. OG access code. Firewall Dragon itself. A Firewall Dragon. What else are you running? Let's see. What is this? Obviously, Cyburst. Let's do this. Let's do the Cyburst Link. Okay. Link 1, Link Spider. Lingeribo. Where are you? Lingeribo. Yep. You're playing obviously Decode. Link Decoder. You're obviously playing Transcode. Where's Transcode? Transcode. Heat Soul? You're not playing Heat Soul? Nah. Cyber's Wicked. Yes, Cyber's Wicked. This was pretty good against Ryzeal, because any monster put into it, Cyber's could not be destroyed anyway. What else? Splash Mage. Oh, you're playing the other Addict Mister, the Link 1. Which is this one. And what's the other card? SP. Yeah, SP is the other card. SP. So there is the deck, guys. So there it is. So this is the Malice deck by one of the viewers here. So we want to find out how to optimize it for the meta. So that's the thing. You have to kind of do your research, number 1. Understanding what is the meta. and what cards are good against the meta? Or do you have something in engine that can deal with that or not? So, for example, if you're facing a deck like Draco Tail, right? If you're facing a deck like Draco Tail, what's the main thing with Draco Tail? Their disruptions are layered in the sense of they have obviously Femina, which is quick effect to fuse, and also they have the Draco Tail traps, right? So you can kind of pin down the Draco Tail traps by having Lingeribo, for example, on the field, and then doing your other plays, because that basically pins down a horn or a flame. Flame doesn't really impact you that much because you're not really, but now you see you're playing a lot of spells, so of course you might be playing into that, but in terms of your actual Malice combo, it shouldn't impact you that much, the flame. It's only Draco Tail Horn and the Sting that might hurt you a little bit, but mostly the Horn, because if you normal summon, let's say, a Dormouse, remember, Dormouse is not a quick effect. So unless you have a back row card, or unless you have a Malice Trap, then you can obviously dodge it and then obviously dodge the Horn. But most of the time they'll deal with your normal summon. Then you have to pray that you have an extension like March Hare to extend, to banish it obviously, or have Lingeribo. Lingeribo can also force out or pin down that card, and then obviously if you have like a backup, then it's obviously good. But it all depends on what the situation is. So for Draco Tail, your main concern is, how do I play around Horn? A Link deck, unfortunately, they can obviously deal with your Link monsters, but having Lingeribo does pin most of the traps down. However, they also have disruptions in the Arthalion and also the Gulamel, that if, you know, they can either return target cards back, return it, and obviously Gulamel can pop a card in response to a Draco Tail card or effect activating. So you have to find a way to chain link block this. Usually you have ways to do that, but it's just, yeah, the main counter for this is Draco Tail Horn, which again, you can't really, the only way you can dodge this is if you have a Malice Trap already, you know, especially for going second. You have this, then you can obviously dodge it, but then you're obviously not giving up the effect. So that's the only I would say the counter for that. So the problem is, if you change your deck specifically for that, then that's also opening yourself up to other things. Because remember, some decks can play into everything, some cannot. So so you have to also acknowledge that, look, Malice cannot play into every single board. Even Mitsurugi can deal with Malice. Ryziel can comfortably deal with Malice, no problem, because they're just popping everything that you summon. You have no monsters to extend and all that, and that's really how it is. So your game plan is, okay, look, how do I make sure that I'm playing cards that help me to extend? Because that's what basically Link decks thrive on, extension. That's what Red Ransom was doing for the Malice deck. It was extending. Look at Yummy. Yummy is good because of extension, not just, oh, it's a normal summon and whatever. All the Yummy monsters are also extenders as well. So you don't necessarily need to start with them. If you have a way to get access to with other engines to bet out your opponent, as long as you have a Link 1 on field or a Synchro 2, you're pretty much good to go. But most of the time it's a Link 1, and that's kind of easy depending on how many engines you are playing. But that's what Yummy presents itself as, a very good deck, because it has a lot of extenders, and they're not just normal summons that don't do anything. They're also extenders as well. So unfortunately with Malice, not every card you are running, like you see, yes, White Rabbit is good, but it's not really like the best card in a way. The same thing with Dormouse, right? Dormouse was your best card, but the problem is it is very slow. Your opponent can obviously deal with this very easily. March Hare is your next best option, so I see the logic, yes, running it at 300%, but you need other pushes. So I would consider, if I were you, I would maybe maybe running some Bestials, and you might say, oh, but now Bestials make it a bit like, okay, you can't activate your transcone and whatever. Yes, but the thing is, if you know you're going second, for example, I summon a name, I go into Linguribo, I banish it with the Bestial, I can extend from there. The only downside is, yes, I lose the access to Transcode Talker, but again, that's just a trade-off you have to make, and you have to understand that. And this is obviously you playing against multiple decks in the meta. So against Dracotail, against Yami, against K9 to be more specific as well. So there's a lot of different things you have to know. But looking at this, you're playing way too much Full Loss. I mean, yes, Full Loss is nice, but honestly, this is not even the best card in the deck. Even this Picari, well, I don't know why you're playing 3 of this. You could have been playing other hand traps like Ghost Spell, which is very good into Dracotail. Because obviously Dracotail also, like I said, Dracotail also has those traps, right? But there's ways to stop it. Because all of them return a card from the deck or from the graveyard back into the deck. And also they draw a card potentially. So Ash Blossom can stop it, which you have, but also Ghost Spell can stop it as well. So it's, in case you don't have Ash, you have Ghost Spell. Ghost Spell is pretty good in the format right now. It also covers everything else, reborns from the grave with Yami, reborn with K9 if they're on your opponent's turn. It's good, but you see, you want to have versatile hand traps that can do, cover everything. Same thing with Droll in some cases is good, but I know why you're playing this, because obviously your deck doesn't necessarily lose to Droll. But against Dracotail, they don't really care about Droll. Against Mitsurugi, yes. Against Yami, not really so much. They don't really care about Droll. It depends how they open. If they don't open with Yami names first, then Droll will hurt them. But if they open with Cupsy first and then they search Yami Surprise, that's not going to do anything. They're still going to have full combo, no problem. K9, it does hurt them a little bit, but they can kind of play around it depending on how good their hand is. So it's not like super amazing. Radiant Typhoon, of course, Droll does impact them. However, if they're playing in the draw phase, then Droll is kind of irrelevant. So you see, so you have to know kind of what the decks want to do and how to prevent them from stopping them to get there. So that's why, you're playing 3 Picari, but ask yourself the question, do you want to build consistency, or do you want to have ways to kind of play through boards? Because unfortunately, yes, you want to be consistent, but it won't necessarily help you break boards going second. And I can see, yes, you're designing your deck kind of for going first, but let's be honest, this is masterduel now we're talking about. We are not always going first. So you have to make sure that we design our deck in such a way that you have a ability to go first and also to go second. So again, maybe I would cut down on these. You see, Agnes, I land, the I connect, the I meet you. That's just screaming into Dracotail, flame negating it. You don't want to make sure the flame is even a thing for them, because they're setting flame, but they're like, oh, that will just come up. Probably not. But rather Dracotail Horn will come up and the Sting. That's why you need to play other cards like Ghost Spell, not just Ash. Ash is good for other things like Rahu and all the other stuff, or doing all the other things. But it's just, you need to have other pushes. Play something like Ghost Morina. This you see this could have been Ghost Morina, Ghost Spell. They're pretty good. So it's really, it's a thing of, okay, you have a problem, you have to deck build to solve that problem. It's not just, oh, here's a deck list, take it, go with it. You have to fine tune it, optimize it, and experiment. And obviously experimenting means actually going into games and seeing, okay, look, do I actually really need 3 Picari? Because Picari doesn't actually help me going second. Yes, it adds an ice spell trap, but the thing is that going to actually help me break boards? And probably not. But if you had a Bestial, for example, to extend, because the one thing this deck needs now is more extenders. Why don't you also consider also playing the Mathmech engine? I think the Mathmech engine is also pretty good in Malice, because again, this will give you more push, more bodies on field than relying on the Malice monsters itself to be like the starters in a way. Right? Yes, if you start with Circular, you're only allowed to attack with one monster. That's okay. But if you're playing a card like Terahertz, you don't really care about that, because going second, you can make Terahertz, you can extend multiplication, it will double its attack, easy game, that's it. In the battle phase, your monsters can activate, the opponent can activate monster effects in the battle phase, so you're pretty much not worried about that. So you see, those are the type of things that you need to worry about. That's why Mathmech was so good, and still is quite decent as a general Cyberse deck, because they can still end on a lot of interruption because they're spamming a lot of monsters. You need to have a way to push beyond, just like a normal summon, for example. Or even better, try and play around it. Because in the modern game, if you have a way to play around your normal summon, that's actually pretty better. It's actually better than actually normal summoning your monster. Because in this case, you normal summon Dormouse, they hey Dracotail Horn, done. And then that's it. Then what do you do after that? Now you have to pray you have a extender like Marche or whatever. You could also say, oh, but let's play Silent Mining also for consistency. But again, that it's okay, but for going first though. But I would focus on, okay, how do I ensure that I'm able to optimize my combo that don't necessarily rely on a normal summon Dormouse? Why can't I play another engine to kind of tech it in to play around normal summoning? Because for example, the Radiant Typhoon engine can get you access to your Malice engine, because you can send it with the I think it's Cherubini. I think it's the Link 3. Where is this Link 3? This one, the Cherubini, right? This one with the Radiant Typhoon engine, 2 level 3 monsters. You can send the level 3 for cost Dormouse, then you can make a Little Knight, or you can make a Lizardos. Lizardos can actually banish the Malice monster for cost, and then Dormouse comes back. You have a normal summon, it's in defense, so you're not playing into Horn, and you still have your full Malice combo, as an example, right? So that helps you going into boards like going second, for example, or if you're going first, that's what you can do. But that's it. So which one? But the problem against K9, Typhon is useless. What do you mean? Are you saying the Typhoon engine is useless? How would you know that if you haven't tried it out? Because that's like saying, for me, I'm playing K9 with Radiant cards in Super Quantum, and you're saying, oh, it doesn't work against K9. Well, it forces out interaction though, because you're trying to force out your opponent. So you're saying it doesn't work against K9, but I'm saying it doesn't take up your normal summon, and it really does play into the board. Right now you're saying obviously K9 can deal with it, but remember, at what point are you activating monster effects from the hand or grave? None, because you are normal summoning Eldum, summoning Swen, no chain activated, link into Cherubini, send Malice, Dormouse, then you go into Lizardos or Little Knight, depending on what you want to do. Then you can reborn your Dormouse, and you already have a Link 2 and a Malice monster for your Link 3 plays. So that, in nowhere in that combo, you actually activating a monster effect in the hand or grave. So K9 doesn't really do anything there. So yeah, in that combo, for example. So I tried Typhoon, but need no cards in spell. Oh, no cards in field. Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. So when I say you're playing the Radiant engine, I'm saying do it like how I'm doing it, right? So you are playing 2 Eldum, you are playing 2 Swen with Chant and Vision, and playing obviously MST, because if you're playing Radiant, you must play MST in some capacity, even playing it at 1 or whatever, just to get access to those cards going second. That's what I'm doing. And yes, it does suck that, yes, okay, going second, you don't have a MSC, but if you get MSC, then it's online. Then you're forcing out interaction. So even though your opponent might not, obviously will have a spell or trap on the field or whatever, the Radiant engine can obviously search an MST, deal with it, then obviously they become online. Even if that card doesn't resolve, MST is in the graveyard. That's the main thing you must understand. So I've dealt with that multiple times, and it's actually worked out for me in the end. You know, playing 1 or 2 MSTs, I think in your case you can get away with 1, because this could have been literally Radiant engine, or if you don't play a heavy engine, just play 1, 1, 1. Right? You can play 1 of this, 1 of that. You can play 1, and then you can play obviously 1 MST. If you want to be very compact with the Radiant engine, very compact. But again, you want to obviously optimize it, so you want to obviously, you know, see it more often. So I would personally, like, you know, cut the Pikaris, for example. I would even cut the I field spell, because I feel like that's also just giving you not really extra value for the number of pushes you're going to be getting. Yes, you can summon adding this from your hand, but you must control no monsters in the main monster zone, which is very, you know, it's like, you know, when I use Radiant Typhoon going second, I could not special summon, yes, because like I said, you need to obviously have MST in the graveyard, or your opponent controls no spell or traps. But obviously you can use the engine to get to that point. So it's not just, okay, you're playing the main deck monsters and that's it. Obviously you want to play a bit of, you know, MST or whatever, but again, it just depends on you. We can only give you advice. I'm not saying you 100% have to play Radiant, but I'm just saying I'm giving you options as a toolbox to say, okay, consider, okay, even though yes, you're going second, if I have access to MST in my hand through a Radiant Typhoon Chant or a Radiant Typhoon Vision, and I have one of the Swen or the Eldom in my hand, what's my priority? In draw phase, search MST, deal with the back row. And then obviously from there, I know, okay, cool. Worst case scenario, my Radiant Typhoon cards will bait out interruptions. If not, I can go into Cherubini, send Dormouse, link off Dormouse, link off Cherubini into you know, whatever. Then you link off into or Espidal Knight, because you're going second. You banish it, and then that's it. You combo from there. That's literally what you can do. But again, it's all about giving you options, because like I said, you have to, even the Imperm, ask yourself, does Imperm like actually make an impact more than, let's say, like a Ghost Bell or a Ghost Mariner? Impulse, I understand, Impulse is good, but sometimes it can also hurt you as well, depending on what's happening. The traps, obviously the traps is whatever, because some people don't like playing all the traps. It's all their personal preference, but I think you have to basically explore deck building in such a way that, okay, look, you're building a deck, yes, but you have to find a way, okay, how do I find ways to optimize playing the game going first or second? And more so for going second, because 90% of your games in Master Duel is going second. It's not going first, because this coin flip in this meta in general is just crazy. So you have to always think about, what plays can I make going second? Do I play Radiant Typhoon? Do I play Mathmech? Do I play some other engine that gives me access to other toolboxes that the opponent has to worry about, whereas my main engine is actually intact? So that's how it is. So that's how I deck build, and that's how you saw now the Mariners deck I was playing. That's pretty much what I did. When I initially took the deck, I was playing it in such a weird way, and people were not understanding why, because I wanted to optimize the deck to make it playable going second. Because going first is going first. Anybody that goes first with their deck, of course, is going to have a higher chance of winning, because A, your opponent might have no hand traps, or B, your deck can play through hand traps. Like Malice can play through hand traps, no problem. So no one's doubting your turn 1. The real thing is, how does it shine turn 2? That's what people look at when it comes to how resilient a deck is. It's not just what the turn 1 interruptions are. Like, you see my deck, I know my turn 1, if you don't have any hand traps, I'm making a unaffected Magnus that is a drawn Lockbird and a Colossus on leg. So it's really you know, that's the turn 1 strategy. But turn 2 is different. You have to say, okay, what am I playing to play into a board? Am I playing board breakers? Am I playing hand traps? Am I playing a balance? What am I doing? Do I have a way to protect myself going second, like targeting protection or whatever? You know, all those type of things you have to look at. So that's just how you have to kind of think when you are, you know, going into looking at a deck like this. Like, you know, Malice, okay, yes, it's severely power crept, but that's where now, you know, the ceiling is supposed to increase, because now the power level gone down, but it means that it's an opportunity for you to optimize your deck. Look at Branded. Branded is a prime example. How long did Branded have Branded Fusion at 1? For such a long time, they had to learn to play with Branded Fusion at 1. Almost to the point where now the players themselves had to literally become more skillful playing Branded. So now when the card's back at 2, it's actually breathing space, because now it's like, okay, I've learned, I've understood the ins and outs of the deck. I know how to optimize it, when not to, you know, like how to play these certain cards or techs. Then that's just how it is. So I think that's what you have to do with Malice. Given now that it's obviously power crept, that's just how it is. So yeah, the deck is not working playing turn 1. How so when you said that the deck is not working turn 1? Because your initial list was, you're saying you're playing 2 of the I Meet You. What does this actually do? Reveal a Cyberburst to 2300 from your extra deck. Add 1 Ignister monster with the same attribute from your deck to hand. So you're just adding backup, that's all. It's literally just backup you're adding. It's just, okay, cool, but there's many ways to access this, right? The Wicked can give you access to the backup. Like, that's, I don't know. I would say I think what you need to do also is actually show us some gameplay as well, because as much as we are talking about this, I think it's important to also showcase also, like, look, is there actual games we can actually see, analyze, and say, okay, this is what's happening in turn 1. This is why your combos aren't really optimized or whatever, because maybe the lines you're doing are not optimized. We don't know. So I think you have to tell us, do you have gameplay on this that we can look at and see how the deck is faring? Because I think that's also a good showcase, because it's one thing to say a deck can do A and you never show how the deck actually fares. Because everything I've shown you guys on stream, when I say, guys, a deck is going to be like this, you guys literally will see it. It's like that. So it's not like I'm saying stuff that doesn't make sense, because this is coming from a point of doing testing, doing research, understanding your deck in and out, knowing when things work, when they don't work. So, because to be honest, I've never seen people play 3 Picari in a Ignister Malice build. So that's why I don't know if that's the way to play it or not. But in your build, you have it. So that's what I'm saying. Do you have gameplay that you can show us? If not, you have replays, you can post it in the Discord and whatnot, then you can obviously do it. But it's pretty much there, what you want to do. But I think it would help that, you know, to also, you know, us to show us some gameplay, then we can do that. You can put your ID if it's replays here. You can do it. We'll actually look at it on the next stream. How's that? How about that? Because I'll look at it off, and then obviously I'll give you some feedback also in the Discord because you're in the Discord now. But I think I've given you my input on it, and again, I'm disclaiming this now. I am not a malice expert. I'm just looking at it from a point of, okay, if you trying to optimize the deck, you're saying the deck's not working. I'm just giving you some pointers on what the meta is and how to build that. So that's just what I'm here for, to just give you some guidance. I see people are posting some deck lists here on my Discord here. Hold up, let me just see. Let me just make this. Okay, so if you're okay. Archmage Draco Tail. Is this Time Tree? Yeah, this is definitely him. Okay. Can you read about Bot Herder? What is that? Is that a card? So yeah, I hope that helps you out, because obviously I'm sure a lot of people also want to know, like, how good is Malice in the format. And yeah, it's always good to know that in any format that you are in or that we are entering into, we have to find a way, okay, what's the meta call, what's the text that people are running, and what's the ways to counter it. That's literally it. So target one monster your opponent controls that is face up, you own, or a face up defense position monster. Okay, if that monster is no longer on the field, or if the monster is your own, if face down, reveal it briefly to check. This is way too many things. Apply these effects in sequence. Inflict 200 damage to your opponent. Take control of all monsters your opponent controls except that monster. I mean, okay. So this is probably using Mimighoul, I guess. But again, this card's not that popular, so I don't think this card will. I haven't seen this in play at all. Even when we're playing Yummy Mimighoul, I have not seen people play this. So yeah, I can see the logic. I can see the logic why this would work in Mimighoul. Okay, interesting. The last game I updated the deck. I have another version. Okay, well, let's see that version. Let us see that version. So yeah, insta win. I don't know why counter all meta decks. Well, that's how they designed it. So let's see. Where are we? Okay. Okay. It makes me so annoyed. No one plays. That's what I'm saying. While cards are very niche, it's powerful, but it's very niche sometimes. So it's like, okay, it's not like, okay, a card that is like super broken or whatever that people need to play. It's a card that you can run, but it's not gonna make your deck like infinitely better. It's like, okay, a win more card. It's because some cards are just win more. Let's be honest. Some certain cards are just win more. So you just have to literally look at, okay, yes, a card is powerful, but it's just win more. That's literally what it is. So okay, let's see. Got your ID here. Let's see if I can. Let's give you a follow. Let's see. You have some replays. Okay, this is recent actually. Some 2 days back. Okay, let's see your deck. Okay, so this is your updated list. Okay, so you are playing. Okay, so this is a bit of an improvement. Way better. But again, I'll ask the question. You're playing. Okay, where is your? No, I'm just going to deck this first before we get into the replay, but let me just see what is the changes here. Sunlight Mining's in there. Beta Duster, Nibiru, okay, and Bestials. All right. And against Archmage, right? Oh, Canine Archmage. This better be good. Okay, let's see. You went first though, so let's see what happened here. So as an opening hand, it's actually not that bad. You have obviously a semi starter of sorts. Obviously, you have a great starter in Gold Sark. Yeah, I think the hand is good. Let's see what you start with. Sun and Mining, Perelia. It's okay. Getting back up because you already have Gold Sark. But if you didn't have Gold Sark, you would have searched for a Malice card. Okay. I mean, this is pretty standard Malice combo. White Rabbit's going to set the TB11. Okay. Link Decoder. And... okay. So, question. You could have literally played around this. I'm just saying. Because, yes, I know you didn't think about it, but you see now... this way you're gonna be screwed over because you know people are probably playing K9 or whatever, so you have to kind of like, you know, maybe keep backup for like a last resort. But okay, because you see what you could have done. You could have actually made Lingaribo, even though you're going first. Make Lingaribo, Splash Mage, Reborn, then you can go into your plays afterwards because you already have TB11. So worst case scenario, you could have banished a Malice monster to get a Mother Body, but that's just, you know. But okay, let's see. You still have bodies on the field, but let's see what happens. Okay, using the Bestial, so you're probably gonna banish it. Okay, gonna get a White Rabbit. Oh no, Chessy Cat rather. Chessy Cat. I think going to Hard Crypto straight away. White Binder. Okay. Opponent's choosing not to exceed. Why? Espidel Knights, okay. We can go into Typhon though. Oh no, they can't. Okay. I guess they're not playing it as a pure K9 engine, I guess. Or they're just playing that the Lupus and that's it. And the Izuna. Okay, are you not playing the Ally Kotoko? You could have actually made that play there. I'm not sure if you missed that, but I mean you could have done it, but I guess you want to keep the Baldric on field, so I understand that, so it's okay. But let's see what happens. Okay. Finish the Finmel, okay. Yeah, get rid of that. Obviously gonna imperm that. Imperm the Izuno, why? Doesn't really have any effect. There we go. Someone was talking about Archmage. Don't really care about like summoning from the grave or anything. It's just from the hand, so it's literally fine. Archmage Power Patron being declared to be added. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, wow. I'm like, how are they scooping? I'm like, oh, they lost to time. Well, there we go. I'm like, hey, this guy's been cooking here basically, but okay, not bad, not bad. This one against White Forest. White Forest Azamina. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna look at this off stream and I'll give you some feedback on that because I also want to head out. Who else had an ID here? Let me see. Let me take this. This is, yeah, let me add you here. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, so I'll look at some replays off stream and I'll give some feedbacks, but I think it's obviously good that you obviously learn to obviously improve, because remember it's all about improving you know, your dueling and everything. So of course always learning to optimize is always important, so always good to get some honest even for me. If people say, hey, my deck is trash or whatever, I'm open to criticism, but I always explain why I'm playing certain cards in my deck. So even though you might say, oh, the super quant traps are bad, but those same traps are literally helping me win games most of the time. So even though you necessarily don't like the traps because it's hard to draw, it's, again, it is a decision that you have to make. So yeah. I have my deck list in replay format. It's of course old version of my Archmage Dracotel deck. Is that the one you put in Discord now? Play pure Super Quant? Yeah, I'll play pure Super Quant in Genesis format, not in a not an advanced format. So yeah. Now I play pure Doom Z. I'm just obviously, yeah, okay. Now the thing is, Super Quant is good in Genesis. Even though they got Magnus at 33 points, you can still play it pretty much pure in the format. So, and even then, you can even play it with MST also, with Radiant cards. You can even play it with Doom Z also, with in Genesis. So in Genesis, there's a lot of decks you could actually explore there. But yeah, we'll see when that comes to Master Duel how that will impact everything, because that will be like literally insane. And yeah, I think that will be interesting. But yeah, playing pure Super Quant, unfortunately, it's not good for it's okay for going first, but not good for going second. And also, you are less resilient to hand traps if you're playing pure. So, can you check my top replay? I'll look at it next stream. I'm planning to end now. We've been at it for almost what, 4 hours now? Yeah. So I wasn't gonna waste my resources on Vanquish Soul. I'm trying to improve, but ranked is basically useless. Yeah, look, ranked unfortunately is not. I don't know. Ranked is not. It's not a nice thing right now. They need to kind of just give us more things. But yeah, the next stream will be basically just when the middle week is about to start. So literally in about how would I say, 19 hours from now. yeah, 19 hours from now, we're gonna get the OCG ban list. We're gonna get the obviously the meta weekly will happen. Hopefully we do well, and that's it. Can you show me the last update? Which update? Which update? Which update? The update of the list or what? Of the deck. I think, did I save it? Wait. Update of the deck. Update. Are you talking about the one on the one that we looked at now, like the one that you faced against Archmage? This one. Are you talking about this one? The latest update. Yeah, the format is not, it's like kind of up in the air right now, so it's like I don't know. Oh, my update. No, I don't think I saved it. I don't think I saved it. But I think you can go back. You can play it back when the stream ends, you can play it back to that point when we discussed. And then you can obviously get the screenshot of that update list. But obviously I didn't really say, okay, this was like the updates per se, because the extra deck didn't really change. It was just the main deck to say, okay, look, you can play other engines to make it more optimized, like, you know, Radiant, Math Mech, and whatnot. So it's entirely up to you. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't save it. I forgot. I didn't save it. Sorry for that. But it's fine. You can always play it back, and you can always do that. So yeah. Yeah, it's whenever the stream is done, it will the VOD will be there. So it's not like I unlisted, and it's just there. So if you miss anything, you can always play it back, and yeah, it's all there. Okay, so like I said, we'll pick it up literally in about 19 hours from now, and then we'll see. Hopefully, we'll do hopefully a OCG ban list review, and then we'll hop into some games. Hopefully before the meta weekly, and then we'll take it from there. So I'll see you guys in a few hours. Have a good day, have a good night, and yeah, this is Diamond Boss signing out. Thanks for the duels, thanks for watching, and yeah, I hope it was good gameplay, because even though it was Duelist Cup Stage 2, I think the gameplay was quite interesting, and yeah, hope you enjoyed. So we'll see you next time. Cheers.